All right. What's up, guys?
Hey, not much.
That is one, two. All right. Who are we missing? There's Ethan.
Well, hello, class.
Hello. We haven't got you anything. All right. Cool beans, cool beans. Minimize all my unnecessary stuff. Ooh, why is my bitrate so low? Alright, how's everybody doing?
Doing good, man.
Oh, pretty good.
Excellent, excellent.
I spent like an hour on the Magus because I still don't quite understand it all. And I'm like, oh man, I have an arcane pool and I can enchant my weapons.
Oh yeah, you can like do different enchantments like flaming and keen and all that shit.
Man, yeah. After I saw that, well, because I already have the keen, I wish I would have known that before I went out and bought a keen trident with,
Well, at least now you don't have to worry about it. Now you can do like flaming and electricity and like multiple other D6s on there. I'm just getting the word out as we're starting. But does anyone have any questions about last session?
Nope.
No.
Cool beans.
Are you gonna put out that Twitch link again?
Yeah, it's in general chat.
Okie doke.
Or it should be. Just move myself to the general voice chat instead of clicking general text chat. Ha! He did the same thing.
Yes, he did.
Give him a second to realize it, then I'll go get him. I did, oh, wait, what? Doesn't want to let me connect to that one for some reason right now. Alright, so I'm going to wait till we have a few more people, but I have a little bit of a spiel I'm going to say, because even though this isn't like a paid sponsorship, however, I've been talking to the Sirenscape people, and then, we might do some giveaways and stuff with them, but I'm going to give a little shout out to them once we get started, and then also at the end.
Fantastic.
Let me drop that link in a few more places. This fucking chest plate is hard to type with. Might just have to take it off, honestly. Alright, yeah, I gotta take it off. It's too much. It's too much. One sec.
Oh, and Ben, I tried to drop my Warcat's token down, and I used Red's old character sheet. And even though I changed the token, for some reason it still drops down as Red's token. Do you think there's a way you could resave it, like on your end?
All right, that's better. I was trying to cosplay as my DM picture with the armor, but it's too like wide. It's hard to type.
Did you hear me about the token thing, Ben?
Which token?
So I used Red's old character sheet for the Warcat, and I put in a new token, but for some reason when I drag and drop the new token onto the map, it shows up as red. I think you maybe need to like resave the token, the default token on your end.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. So it's not in the sheet that said Warcat?
No, I since Red's character sheet was all like connected to my character sheet through macros, I just changed Red's character sheet.
That makes sense. I think I see it. Okay. Alright, it's good now.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's because the default token was still set to red, even though like the image was.
That's what I thought.
All right. So I think if we're all ready, we're just gonna get started here then. Where we last left off, all of you had arrived at Jorgenfist Fortress in the Valley of the Black Tower, high on the Storval Plateau. You observed a variety of things, including giants, just dozens, even hundreds, camped out around this fortress. There was a few buildings inside the fortress. The weirdest of which was this like black tower where the valley gets its name that has these like weird blade-like crenellations. That's this one over here. Also, once we get into a more close-up map, I'm gonna try to do some more dynamic lighting thing because it was going pretty good for Ruins of Aslan last night. You also noticed that there is a watchtower near you guys over here with several taiga giants. And you also saw what you believe to be Longtooth the Dragon's cave over here on a mountaintop. I believe your plan was to fly there invisibly, but what do you guys want to do? What's your move? I'm going to remove our stream starting soon thing, and now we can see our map. So for our viewers, they're trying to fly to this cave over here.
Real quick, are we gonna do the? I thought we were gonna role play for the cat thing.
Yes, let's double back and do that. So that was around the time of the Sandpoint Siege. One Agnar secretly followed Ezra away to go searching for a creature. So, Agnar, are you trying to like stealthily follow him to help him out, like on the sly, or are you announcing yourself to Ezra?
No, I'm just walking right behind him, kind of just following him, like right with him.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say to him about the whole killing his pet situation?
So hey,
right
man, like,
huh?
Sorry about killing your dog, wolf thing. Wasn't what I meant to do, but I've tried to make a deal and try to help you out a little bit.
Well, if you can help me find a new animal companion, specifically, I'm looking for a Warcat. And if that happens, then maybe we can start there, and I might be able to forgive you.
Well, I called in a favor with a guy that I know, and specifically asked for that. So, and I start kind of looking around, kind of like, "Hey, Gorham, what the fuck?"
Give me perception checks. That can be from the pair of you.
Okay.
Fight.
Yeah, 14, 26. Agnar, you don't notice it right away, but Ezra, ever tuned in to the nature around him, hears a slight crunch of a breaking stick underfoot. And you look out to your side. And I'm going to drag your beautiful new token on the map so people can see. And let's give it a supersizing. You see this creature approaching, kind of an armored cat prowling across a low-lying creek. What do you do?
Well, since it's armored, I'm assuming that it's trained.
I just feel like it's like
and
skin. Its skin is armored.
Like an armadillo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would use wild empathy and call the cat over. But I'm assuming is this the favor that's been called in? Is this the cat that's here for me?
Yeah,
Am I putting that together?
Yeah, well, do you have a knowledge religion?
I don't have knowledge religion. I have nature, dungeoneering, and geography.
Give me a straight int check then, as you heard him mutter something about Gorham. Like, come on, Gorham. The fuck?
Okay.
You guys got to figure it out. You can't just ask a question like that.
Alright.
Where's the magic?
You realize that it seems what Agnar is saying is that he called in a favor from Gorham, our Lord in Iron, one of the gods of war, to provide you with an animal.
And this is it. So,
This would seem to be it.
I would, start making some whistling sounds and some hand gestures, and use wild empathy.
And we can say you take 20 on this, because presumably you take it takes a few hours tracking it through the woods and this up and down the side of the mountain, as gradually, little by little, your wild empathy gets it to come first a little bit closer, and then even eat food out of the palm of your hand as you form your bond with a war cat, creature of the mountains.
Yeah, and as I kind of attune to the cat and use our link that we're forming, I kind of, place my intentions on the cat that I'm looking for revenge, and you're here to help me, and kind of through feeling and thought catch the cat up on all that has transpired in the weeks before.
Oh yeah, as it hears these thoughts of revenge and future combat, just this deep bassy purrs as it seems satisfied with the journey ahead of it.
You have to name it to seal the bond.
Yeah, the name is Malice.
I love it.
It growls happily at its new moniker. All right.
And for logistical purposes, it's large now. Since it's at level 7, does that make the token bigger?
Yeah, it makes it 2x2 squares.
Oh, cool.
It's hard to adjust the squares precisely because there's no squares on this map, but I'll make him so he's large size and save him as that once we're in an actual area.
Perfect, thank you.
All right. With that, before we get into our plans for entering the valley, I am going to go a little shout out to Sirenscape. Thanks as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds we're going to use tonight and more to your game when you download either Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 free sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Just go over to Sirenscape.com to find out more. And if you're curious about which sound packs we use tonight, I am going to put their website-generated credits for the ones we did use up in the chat at the end. All right, that being said, let's get into it. You guys are in this terrifying overlook over by the entrance to the valley, where the Storval Plateau is, and there's this terrifying army of giants here. What's your move?
So, can't that dragon I charmed Longtooth, we assume he's over on the other side. So here's my thought is one, we can't just run in there because there's an army of giants. Two, what is our true purpose here? Do we plan on fighting all of these? Are we just going to assassinate someone? Are we just investigating? And 3, last thing I want to do is go down there and get into some action and then have a dragon swoop down on top of us to help with the
Fair.
dragons. Or help with the giants. So my thought is, A, go visit my new best friend Longtooth, see what his disposition is, see where he's at with everything, see if he still wants to be a servant of the giants, and see if I might be able to sway him closer towards our side. And then maybe figure out what we want to do, where we want to go from there. But definitely open to suggestions here.
Whatever tears apart the giant community the fastest is what Ezra would like to do, and he puts his hand on Agnar's shoulder.
All right.
Bunch of cat bros.
If there's any way you can talk your new friend into not attacking and killing people with standpoint.
You tailed off there a little bit, O'Draw. What did you say?
Yeah, what was the last part?
If there's any way to talk him into not attacking and killing people with standpoint anymore, that would also be
You're still kind of cutting a little out, but
Totally agree.
the people of Sandpoint. Okay.
Yeah, he was talking about like rather than not just convincing to help these, but help him from stop standpoint. So yeah. Full disclosure, my whole concept is entice him with riches and power, just kind of opposite of what he's used to doing. Usually he's just raiding as a dragon, just whatever he sees in front of him and doing the bidding of these giants, where at this point, let's point him in the direction that we want to go, you know? Eventually, Cheliax, perhaps? Do we go and free the slaves of Cheliax? I don't know. I'm just saying. But ideally, we need to get over there, and to do that, we'll need our invisibility sphere. And when we do go over there, I suggest you guys kind of hang out towards the entrance just in case, because while he may not attack me, I cannot guarantee you guys.
All right. So you're all flying in the sphere across? Is that what we're getting at?
I think we kind of have to figure out the logistics a little bit, because I can fit 2 people on my carpet.
Okay.
Agnar
Agnar
2.0.
So that's 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Agnar can fly, but he flies super slow, and he can only do it like 3 times a day. So at 5 minutes each, I don't know how long it will take us to get over there, but that's going to be a stretch for him.
I think you could get there in less than 5 minutes for sure.
Okay.
And is Turgon up in here?
Turgon, how are you gonna fly? Or you have you just have fly. Yeah. True.
But Turgon, you okay with that?
Yeah, if that's what we want to do. I have invisibility sphere and fly. I can cast both.
All right.
Yeah, you're kind of the centerpiece.
So
of this
we've
plan,
got fly, invisibility sphere coming off of Turgon. We got the carpet with who's on the carpet?
That'll be. Hold on, I gotta actually. Now that we have that, I gotta figure this out. So, how heavy is your cat?
Let me see.
Probably decently heavy.
It's large. So
I can carry up to 400 pounds on this carpet.
I don't know if it's gonna be able to carry the cat then.
That's
I'd
what
say
I mean.
the cat's probably at least 200 pounds because of its size, if not bigger.
But yeah, so with a dwarf, a human, and a halfling, I don't know if we'd have enough room for the cat on board with that.
A war cat weighs approximately 4,000 pounds.
Holy shnikes.
Oh, but that's it at its full size. That's the huge enemy. So when you go up a size category, it's times 8, so way
probably
less.
Like 1,200 pounds now, maybe.
4,000 divided by 8. It's 500 pounds, approximately.
And well, maybe depending on where you're going, right? We're going up the mountain. Maybe Ezra and the cat could leave well before everyone else, and they both share the favored terrain for mountains. So we could just try to work our way up the mountain and meet you guys up there.
So just so you know, if you look on the map, far left where I'm pinging, that's where we're at. Far right where I'm pinging, that's where we need to get. So you need to basically cross the valley and get around all of those giants. So
That's a lot
okay.
of potential to be spotted.
yeah, it's a lot of sneaking.
That's a lot of. How many stealth rolls would I have to make?
I mean, technically, probably just like one to get across the valley, but it's gonna be like, imagine how many people are making perception checks, you know?
Right. Yeah.
In a crowd of hundreds.
It's very tempting. I gotta be honest. It's tempting. Well,
You know,
I'm
or
gonna do
just-
what's safest
or-
and go with Cantham's master plan. So if we need to leave the cat behind, we can come back for it, right?
Worst case scenario.
I mean, yeah, you could just order it
if
to like
we want.
stay over here.
I mean, we'll have to come back for the cat anyways. Cantham can take off on his own real quick, or just he and Turgon can go.
Coming back, I won't be able to fly.
Okay.
Oh, you and I can take the carpet. I figured if we need to split up.
I could. I just lose a couple other spells.
Also,
Well, then,
Turgon,
yeah,
you're a little quiet right now. I don't know how far you are from your mic, but it's a little quiet. Like, I can hear you, but it's just like muffled.
Well, let's leave the cat behind.
All
then,
right.
and
Okay.
Come back.
All right. Sorry, Malice. You're cute, but you got to stay here.
All right, Malice just goes on like a little hunt, try to catch some like light prey over around the edge of the mountains. As the rest of you,
giant pup.
a young giant pup, jeez. As a lot of you fly over to the cave. Everyone gets a stealth check as you arrive invisibly. And you get a plus 20 for that while you are moving. As you guys kind of see just inside the cave, digging into a pillar of stone, you see Longtooth.
Before we take off, just to go back a little bit,
Yep.
I want to change out a spell.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, there's not really a time limit right now, so I think you'd have time to do your whole spell swap thing.
Yeah, I want to change out a spell, and then I'll cast Fly
Okay.
on the cat, so we can bring him with.
Oh! Alright, the
Enough.
cat flies inside your invisibility bubble, invisibility sphere. You guys can make your way over to Longtooth. You see Longtooth's kind of just there, like, with his claws, like, crunching up stone, and then, like, breathing fire on, like, a little pillar of stone, trying to, like, heat these coals before, like, curling up and laying on them. What do you guys do? He does not seem to have spotted you in any capacity.
I am actually probably going to go with the original plan, and rather than attack him, I mean, if you guys ready, by all means, we got to do what we got to do. But I'm going to approach him and, in Draconic, speak in Draconic and say, "Oh, Longtooth, my dear friend, I was hoping I'd see you again."
You, the halfling from that half-baked village I burned.
That's correct.
Here's some old art of him burning the village.
Oh, he's a biggin.
What do you want?
Well, I just came back to chat with you a little bit because it doesn't quite seem you are in the best position. And seeing as you and I are on even terms now as good friends, I feel like I may have a better proposition for you.
You have no idea of Makmorian's power and ambition. What could you offer me that he does not?
For one, not servitude. I've heard of Makmorian, but many people haven't heard of Longtooth.
You lie. My name is renowned throughout Varisia.
It could be renowned throughout Varisia. That is what I can offer you that you can't. Rather than be subservient to a giant lord who cares nothing for you, rather than use you as fodder, why don't you be the ruler of the land around here?
Rule in my own stead. Ah, you do have good ideas, little morsel. And how would you propose I accomplish this without getting crushed by Mokmurian and his hordes?
Well, like any good plan, it's all about cutting the head off the snake. With your help and knowledge, we might be able to sneak in there, locate what we need, and dispatch Mokmurian on our own.
And what guarantees do I have that you will not simply betray me?
Well, no certain guarantee, but we can't necessarily guarantee you won't betray us either. But in exchange for this, I think we can enter into a partnership where you can get a share of the loot that we find. Clearly, Mokmurian is a wealthy man, and I'm sure we're going to be able to find some wealthy material down there that could certainly be useful to you. Is this guy, actually real quick, is Longtooth still under my charm monster? How many days was it since we were there?
You guys teleported.
Was it just
so
like
it's been
the next day?
I think you guys
2
spent
days?
a day gathering stuff. It's been like a day and a half, 2 days.
Okay, perfect. So then, yeah, he's still, I think he's still under the charm monster spell at least.
Yes, he is. So he still treats you as a trusted friend and ally. I think he's just more nervous about the party as a whole, even though he can't see them. He knows that you don't usually act on your own.
Absolutely. We're the heroes of Sandpoint. We're the heroes of Varizia. That's a much grander title that's spoken throughout the world than Longtooth the Red.
I will do this for you, but I will not be betrayed.
We will
I
not
would
betray.
put all of you under a magical compulsion. Would you agree?
Can't speak for the others, but speaking as the spokesperson for the group at this point in time, I would submit myself to being under compulsion so that you and I can be bound to each other's fate.
Excellent. He pries up a wand from his treasure hoard. Just enough left for a few of you. I killed a druid who happened to have this in his pack. Give me a spellcraft check. Cantham, you know that this is a wand of lesser gesh. A gesh is kind of like a curse. It is like an instruction that someone can give another person that they are magically obliged to do. The gesh creature must follow the given instructions until the gesh is completed, no matter how long it takes. I would put you under a gesh so that you are incapable of telling Mokmurian or his servants who it is that gave you inside information.
I believe that is quite reasonable. However, for this plan to succeed, we're probably going to need more than just information from you. When the time comes, we'll need you to enter the fray at some point as well, to claim your own prize.
He dwells beneath
Jorgen Fist, I would not be able to maneuver in such close confines.
But if we get to the surface and we need your assistance,
If you get to the surface and Mokmurian has been dealt with, then I will pave a path for you to escape into the plateau.
and then at that point, the real adventure begins. I
But
believe we have an accord, good friend.
then you and your compatriots show yourselves. Do not resist. Submit to the Gesh.
Do you guys drop your invisibility?
Yeah, Ezra steps in to
I do not.
into
Absolutely
view.
don't.
Ezra steps out first. He kind of like turns his head, not really realizing exactly where he'd been speaking from.
Ah, there you are, friend. You will submit.
He
I
holds up.
trust Cantham. Yes, I'll submit.
Oh, yes.
He starts chanting in Draconic as he holds up a wand in his clawed paw, and you are placed under a Gesh. Should you try to talk about who gave you information about the stronghold or defenses or anything of that sort to any either Mokmurian or his subordinates, your mouth will just kind of like click shut and like won't be able to open until you talk about something else.
Very cool.
Well, he did not fall prey or fall harm. How about the rest of you?
Agner's gonna walk out and do the same thing.
All right, he casts the Gesh on you as well.
Odral will follow.
All right, Odral again. The Gesh is put on you. Turgon, do you accept
I'm
this
chilling.
enchantment? You're just chilling.
I'm assuming he has no idea I'm there, so.
I don't think he has scent, so
Is that all of you?
For now, yes. We have a cat, but he's not going to say anything.
give me a bluff check. And you'll have to beat his sense motive to see whether he believes this. Cantham weaves this lie convincingly enough. Longtooth snorts.
Good. Now, listen closely, and I will tell you what I know. There are many entrances into Jorgen Fist. Off the cliff edge near the river, there is a cave crawling with undead spiders. Past their webs, there is a secret tunnel that will lead you inside the complex. Careful not to wake the cave next to them, as it contains 3 of my lesser cousins, blue wyverns. You could always try to invisibly fly down the pit at the center of the fortress wall.
He means this area right here.
Then, of course, you could attempt to gain entry from the top of the Black Tower. Although that is defended as well. Inside you will find giants, rocks, dire bears, harpies, and in the tower itself, a being that even I fear. They call him the Black Monk. a being bound in linens, wrapped tight, yet floating over the ground, eyes aglow a hellish green. Be careful, for even his breath could slay you where you stand.
Is he a mummy of some kind?
Yes, a mummy to be sure, but unlike any you may have heard about in legends or Osirian lore.
Is there anyone among Mokmorian's camp who may not be as sympathetic to his cause or are tired, like you, of being subservient to another master?
Kana the Wise, a stone giant elder, and by all accounts, a sorcerer. She was once part of Mokmurian's tribe, and she, while obedient, would sooner see him toppled from the tallest tower and die on the rocks below.
And I do have one more question. Your lesser cousins, the Blue Werven. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you are a very competitive race, if I'm not mistaken. Is that something you wish us to rectify for you, or do you want to keep them around? Do you want us to keep them around if possible?
I care not one way or the other. The Wyverns are a nuisance, nothing more. They stand no chance against a pure-blooded dragon.
Agreed. Agreed. Well, that is all that I have for you at this point, Longtooth. But yeah, we'll get to work, and promise you, this is going to be something that you're not going to regret doing.
Well, it's not as if you could tell about it anyway.
Yes, but your other option is sitting here subservient to a giant, a lesser being. Whereas with our way, you gain riches and power beyond anyone, any other red in the region.
Just go and make sure that he breathes his last.
Any weaknesses with Mokmorian that might gain us some assistance? You've been watching him a while. Perhaps you have something that might help us defeat him.
An interesting question. He is something that his race despises. He did not gain his magic through his blood, but wizardry. He is a transmuter of the highest orders. Be careful. His trickery is at no bounds, and unless you can slay him quickly enough, he will sap your strength for his own, as well as flee via teleportation, or some such spell at the first opportunity.
That is useful. We appreciate your help. Be on the lookout for our signal when we breach the surface. I'm sure you'll see some ruckus at that point. That'll be your signal.
Will be watching. Now go, because I can't do this voice forever.
Cantham's gonna go up and give him a hug.
He just like takes a claw and just like pushes you back.
Next time. See, you're not a hugger, but I'll get you next time, buddy. But, alright, perfect.
Alright, so if you look at this map, the cave that he was talking about with the death webs, which if you guys would like to make a, let me just double check their type really quick. I believe it's gonna be a knowledge religion check though. Yep, knowledge religion check.
All right.
Can anyone do the religion check or just him?
Anyone can. He said that the death webs were guarding the cave, so you would have all heard the name. Cantham, you're not quite sure, but Odral, you know that death webs are a vile type of undead. It appears at first glance to be the animated exoskeleton of a massive spider, but through vile necromancy, the monstrosity has had thousands of normal spiders bound to it like a hive, and they kind of form like a hive mind around the death web. The 27, you would know. That there are so many spiders in it that if you get within 5 feet of it, you will be affected by like infestation that could potentially nauseate you or poison you. You also know that they can shoot webs per spider.
My vote's for the Wyverns at this point.
The Wyverns don't have... Sorry, I didn't clarify that. There is no way into the complex from the Wyvern Cave. Unless you had, like, stone shape or something similar. Because that he was just warning you, like, be careful of fighting the death webs, because if you are not swift, the Wyverns might come out and, like, get you from behind.
Oh, gotcha. It's not 2 separate caves. It's 1 cave.
It is 1 cave, correct.
They're 1 entrance. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Odral, you're going to have your work cut out for you today with all the undead, so... You and Turgon better. You got anything specific for undead?
I have a few things.
This is going to be time, because it sounds like we have to deal with that black monk, who I believe is an undead mummy of some kind, as well as the...
So he's in the Black
nasty
Tower.
Spiders and...
So it depends on whether or not you want to, like, enter the Black Tower, essentially.
I imagine we don't want to leave that behind. I'm curious more than anything at this point. But, what do you guys think?
I mean, I'm good either way.
So he also said, just going back to, he said there was like a pit in the center.
Right.
Or there's the Black Tower, which is this front one. Or he said this upper cave is the Death Web one.
Right. So we're either looking at an unknown amount of surprises through the center, the Black Monk, or the spiders and Wyverns. I don't like the idea of those spiders. Those seem like a handful. My vote's for either trying to get down the center or we go through the Black Tower.
The Black Tower just sounds cool, so that's my vote.
And there's a black monk. That sounds pretty legit.
Man, you guys are taking this whole vengeance thing to a whole new level. You're like, yeah, that sounds the hardest. I think I can do the most damage there. Let's go.
Yeah, I actually want to clear out all 3 before we leave, so...
Well, we'll wait till we're done with this and we'll get Longtooth to wipe out the spiders and the Wyvern with his breath magic.
So you guys are descending toward, like, actual Jorgenfist then?
Yeah, I think we're going to try and... I guess, do we want to try and fly to the tower?
I mean, if we're invisible,
Ezra
why
wants
not
to
just
climb
put
it,
on
but
top?
It is still daylight as well, so I'm going to activate daylight mode on that. Hold on one sec. Roll20 is being slow again. There we go.
Well, while you're doing that, I want to get Turgon's thoughts. He's extra quiet despite the risk that's being presented here.
I'm down for whatever you guys want to do.
Okay.
Man, we are real decisive this round.
Yeah, let's get that. Let's get that black tower taken care of. Then.
The more spells I have to use to get there, the less useful I'm gonna be in battle, I guess.
Well, since it's nighttime, if we can, how long does your sphere of invisibility last?
11 minutes.
So it's probably close to lapsing at about this point in time.
Yeah, I would assume it's probably near its end.
If we can get close to roughly 1,000 feet, well, 800 feet, give or take, I can dimensional door most of us over there, and then Ezra and the cat can sneak in closer, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, I'm going to put torches on the map where there are torches, as they are scattered throughout and along the walls.
I just have a black screen.
Same
Alright,
here.
give me one
I think
sec.
I need sight.
Well, I think you guys have to. I have to drag your tokens on first before sight is like active, because you guys should still have sight.
Oh, gotcha.
Then there's some outside this building, some over here. All right,
Longtooth was a little grumpy, but I think we can trim him.
All right, I'm gonna assume you guys are kind of flying over center area, so I'm gonna start dragging people on. I think I just dragged you onto the wrong layer, Agnar. Give me one sec.
That's my bad. I misheard you. I thought you wanted us to put ourselves on.
No, you're
Originally.
good. Malice. Odrol. Turn on. All right, can you guys see on the map now? Right
It's
here.
just black for me.
Yeah, it's just all black.
Okay. I know I can get this working now because I know how I did it on the other game. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you guys different visions. So let's start with Ezra. Ezra, do you have dark vision?
No, but I have light, and if it's too dark, I'll cast light on my scimitar.
Okay, I'll wait to activate a light aura when you do that.
Okay.
All right, Ezra, you have vision now, so you should be able to see various torched areas.
Yep, I do.
Excellent. Odral, you have night vision, correct?
Yeah.
All right, then you are going to get vision and night vision up to 60 feet. And I'll resave everyone's tokens so we don't have to do this every time. Sorry, I just got really excited because I got it to work on the other campaign, and now it's very cool. And now Turgon, you have just low light, or do you have dark vision?
I have low light.
Okay, so I'll just give you regular vision for now. What about the cat?
The cat has low light vision.
Okay. And finally, did I give sight to Agnar? No, I did not.
No.
But he's just human. And Ezra, you also just have low light, I think?
That's correct.
All right, so everyone should now have vision and be able to see this map.
Yep.
All right, as you guys take a gander around, you can decide what you would like to do. So this pit seems to descend. Essentially, there is a ramp along this edge right here that like spirals down into the pit underground.
Well, Ezra is gonna cast word just so all I can see is like dots. So I'm gonna do that.
That might give you away. Well, I guess you're still in invisibility
Oh.
sphere, actually.
I thought we were going to the black tower, though.
Do you want to go? So the black
yeah.
tower is over here.
Because there's an entrance into the underground through the Black Tower as well, correct?
That is what he told you.
Okay, so
then yeah.
it's like nighttime in the center, and we're in the center of the fortress that we saw earlier, basically.
Correct.
Okay.
And then the entrance to Black Tower is over here.
Yeah, I think we're wanting to go through the Black Tower.
Yeah. Since Ezra can't see much and we're trying to stealth, he's just gonna kind of trust those with dark vision to lead the way.
All right. In that case, let me move you guys over to a different part of the map. Black Tower. Basically, there are several floors winding down like this one. Can you guys see over here? And then, Ezra, you said you wanted to activate light on your sword?
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay, and light is bright feet up to 20, right? Bright light up to 20 feet?
Let me double check here. Like 20-foot radius, yep.
Okay, that is what is emanating from Ezra now. So you guys should be able to see in there.
Ben, Agnar has a potion of dark vision. He'd like to take that right now.
Okay. I'm gonna give you temporary night dark vision then. It's gonna be 60 foot, so you should be able to see farther than you were a second ago.
Yep, it worked.
Okay, cool. Perfect. All right.
And somebody with low light vision can see like twice as far as a human in torchlight, right? So mine should be technically 40.
That is true. I wonder if I can. I don't know how to modify that actually. Low light vision is the only thing I haven't.
Yeah, well,
yet.
we're okay right now.
Yeah, we're good.
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
If something is 40 feet away, I will make note of it for you.
Okay, cool.
I'm just going to. Why don't you guys give me a perception check as you investigate this area, and I'm gonna just start saving people's tokens with their new vision as permanents. All right. Oh, is that a nat 20 I spy with a 33?
Yes, sir.
All right. This tower is not like anything else in the fort. Its architectural style is far more intricate and ancient in appearance. Let's see, you guys are in the Black Tower, so I'm going to change up our sound cues. Just low rustles. Alright. Ancient in appearance, bearing similarities to many of the other ancient monuments that dot the Verizian landscape. Made of black stone decorated with gargoyles, the tower's walls are streaked with thick lichen and moss. It soars twice as high as the other towers in the valley, its facade effectively dominating the view. As you guys look around this room, though, after descending kind of through the whole tower, this is the bottom floor where you guys are now. The rest were basically just meaningless stairs in a circle.
So I totally imagined us like starting on top and working our way down with our fly spell, so that worked perfect.
However, with that 33 and nat 20, you realize there's something right here in the center of the floor. In fact, it is a trap door that can swing open with the slightest of tugs to reveal a 5-foot wide circular shaft that drops into the darkness below.
Before we go anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
just to kind of help us out, I'm going to do Good Hope and use my Wand of Haste as well. So that way everyone has haste and Good Hope for at least the next 11 minutes.
All right. Before we head down there, I'm just doing some token changing. Boo boo boo. Okay. So does one of you guys want to open it? The trapdoor?
Can I do a check? Are there any traps around it?
With that nat 20, you would know there are no traps on the trapdoor. You think it's intended to be hidden. It's not intended to be easily found, but with that nat 20 and a 33, it is what it is. You found it.
Well, that makes sense that this trapdoor is here because there's nowhere else to get down to the underground. So.
All right.
Shall we?
So as you open it up, you realize that this shaft descends 60 feet into darkness. And as you open it, your breath begins to fog up in the air as you feel a overwhelming sense of cold coming beneath the ground. Those of you with 60-foot dark vision, give me a perception check. Which I believe is just Odral?
And Agnar now.
And Agnar, because he took that potion. Man,
Yep.
Roll20 wants to be real slow today. I love your Roll20, but sometimes you slow.
Yup, basic.
You basic. All right, so a 19. Let's oppose.
Yo, Agnar, are you not rolling perception, bro?
There it is. Wow, you guys are totally in sync, and both see a strange circular chamber, with kind of bluish tile and a few alcoves, but you do not see anything in it. Do you guys want to go
I'm
down?
gonna take Cantham's lead right here while we have a quiet moment, and Ezra's gonna cast Cat's Grace on himself.
All right, we flare to life with another spell. Ooh, that's too loud. Adjust that. All right.
And are those
60.
stairs off to the left and right also?
Those stairs seem to just kind of lead to like back plinths. There's nothing really over there. Like you can do a quick circuit. This is like the bottom floor. And give me 1 second. I'll drag you down. Whoever's going down the pit. I'm just saving Turgons, and everyone's tokens should have permanent vision now, per their type. Okay. So who's flying down? Agnar just fully sprinted out of the building.
Ben, I'm trying to click and drag my guy over, and it's just whenever I drag him one way, it goes the actual opposite way.
Do a refresher page. Sometimes I don't know what it is in the code that makes that happen, but that does happen sometimes.
Okay.
60 foot, that's a decent fall, so that way we don't have to use up any spells, and the cat won't fit. I'm just going to cast Featherfall on the cat. He can just float down.
All right, cat's got Featherfall.
And then the rest we can hop on my carpet. That's a very seductive thing to say, by the way.
All right, you guys float down to the bottom.
I can show you the world.
And having hidden himself, cloaked in darkness in the side, that's weird. That's suspicious. There we go. You see a creature.
I was like, oh, damn, he's a big monk.
You see a creature floating towards you from behind one of these alcoves. Wrapped in linens, clutching a scroll case with glowing green runes. He fades towards you, floating across the floor with just a whispered, roll for initiative as the black monk floats into combat.
Ben, are you able to roll for Agnar? Because it's still loading.
I sure
It'll
can.
pop up in a second.
Okay.
But wait, hold on.
But actually, I
gotta clear it.
might even be able to roll for you.
Okay.
Alright, I cleared it. Whoever had already rolled, I'll just add you in manually. Don't worry about it. Oh, I love the sound cues they made for this guy.
That totally sounded like what you said too.
1, 2, 3. It's because I was listening to it earlier to get a vibe for it. I believe that's
Nice.
everybody in order.
Yeah, ignore with the 20, man.
All right. 1 party member, 2 party member, 3, 4. Oh, I accidentally removed O'Drawl, maybe?
Yeah, he's not on it.
O'Drawl, what did you get? I'll add you back in manually.
I got an 8.
Solid,
Ah.
solid.
I wanted him to go first.
All right. It is the Black Monk's turn. All right. So... he is going to drift forward to about here. Let me just double check the layout of this cone shape. That's going to be a 30-foot cone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 going up there.
Oh, no.
Alright, that's going to get all of you except O'Drawl. As he lets out this horrifying cloud of black, like, a miasma. Just like semi-transparent smoke that washes over all of you. Give me a fortitude save. Everyone who is in the range of the cone.
No. Oh, that's a decent one. There you go. That's a decent one too.
Okay. Is that everybody except O'Drawl? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Only Turgon passes.
Oh, dang.
Wow.
All right. Agnar, you take 1 negative level.
Ooh.
Ezra, you take 2 negative levels.
That's energy drain, correct?
I believe that's the same button on it, yeah.
Okay.
Cantham takes 3 negative levels.
Hoo-hoo.
And Warcat takes 1. That is the Black Monk's turn. And also now all of you again except O'Drawl are within his aura. Everyone in that circle that just made a save, make a will save as well.
Oh man, I'm rolling like trash today.
Turgon smashing both saves. Malice is safe. And Ezra is safe. Cantham and Agnar. Agnar, you are paralyzed for 1 round. Cantham, you are also paralyzed for 1 round.
All right, I'm going to use Agnar's Mind Sentinel medallion to do a reroll of that will save.
Okay, go for it.
Just real quick. Actually, never
Okay.
mind. It's too late. You already said it.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
And that necklace is now destroyed.
Shattering of magic as it splits apart. With that.
That's only if the medallion save is successful.
Yeah, I
If
think
it does,
oh,
okay.
Successful? I thought it was if it failed. Oh, awesome. Good.
Yeah.
So basically it sticks around
Understood.
till it works. And then once it works,
Yeah.
that's it. Agnar
Gotcha.
is paralyzed, but I believe Ezra is not. Ezra, what's your move here?
Ezra is going to ready his action and let Malice attack first. And Malice is going to charge and pounce and do a full round attack.
All right, go for that pounce.
All right.
22, 16, 17. The monk, its arms like stretch out, the scroll kind of just floating around it, and just bats away all of the claws and bites.
And then Ezra is going to move around in a, in kind of a 90-degree angle around to the backside so that they both have this guy flanked, and we have the teamwork feat outflank.
Nice, so +4.
Yeah, I'm gonna just click my macro buttons here really quick. Outflank. And then Ezra's going to attack with his scimitars, and one of them has
Well, he'll only get
electric,
one attack
enchantment.
because he moved around.
Oh, yeah, totally. Okay, well then just take the first one here.
Okay. Is that with outflank?
That's with outflank.
He turns around and just catches the blade between two fingers and throws it away.
Okay.
Turgon?
I'm gonna move over to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Ill Omen on him.
Ooh, I'm interested in this.
All right. What's your
Just something new.
will save? Is this an enchantment?
No
Okay, this
save.
is an enchantment effect. Oh, there's no save on a woman. On the next D20. Okay, gotcha.
It'll be his next 2 since I'm cast for level 11. So
Hell
his
yeah.
next 2 D20
Next 2 D20 rolls will be basically like, disadvantage. All right. He is absolutely affected as there is this like counter to his black energy circling his chamber. Turgon has this pulse of purple that wraps around the black monk. Brings us to Cantham. Cantham's paralyzed for a round. Odral.
Yep. God, I was looking up all my options for undead things. I'm going to
You're good.
start out moving forward.
Okay.
Sorry, one sec. I was measuring.
No, you're good. This guy's a scary fucking opponent. Take your time.
Yeah, that's one movement. Let me see how far away he is from me.
As you enter his aura, though, give me a will save.
Got it. Come on, open page. There we go. Well,
That is a success. You feel this like
Nice.
creeping sense of despair, but you fight it off.
okay. I'm going to channel positive energy to harm undead.
All right. There is a massive pulse of healing energy. In this case, positive energy to damage the undead. Okay, so that's going to be... with his channel resistance, he's going to make the save.
Okay.
So I believe he takes half from that.
Yep.
All right. Next up is going to be the Black Monk again. What's he gonna do? He is going to do a flurry of blows. The first two are going to be his highest BAB, are both going to be stunning fists. One on the cat, one on Ezra. Ezra, that is a 33 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, you are going to take 16 damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Right.
All right, you manage to fight off the effects as his fist, just like faster than the eye can follow, just slams into your chest. You feel this like creeping sense of like decay and rot, but you resist it. I'll start to let my videos off for you guys. So I'm gonna turn that back on. Then he's gonna pivot and try and stun, and you are stunned now for 1 turn. He's gonna try and stun the cat. What's the cat's AC?
The cat's AC is 20.
All right, that's a hit. Cat takes 14 damage, and it also needs to make a Fortitude save. He also resists it. Then it's going to do its 4 remaining attacks, 2 on each of you. All right, so first 2. Technically, it's going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 as it goes back and forth. What's Ezra's AC again?
Ezra's AC is 24.
Okay, both miss on Ezra, and the other one's 20. Both hit on the animal, on the Malice. Learning his new name. All right, Malice is going to take 25 more damage and needs to make 2 Fortitude saves.
All right. I gotta do something really quick here.
As just faster, he just kind of like perfectly pivots on the spot because he has like a perfect fly speed, and while he's rotating, just does all these palm and like chops and fist strikes on both of you.
Was that minus 24?
Minus 25 was the last 2 combined on him.
Yeah, Malice. She is at -3 now.
Holy shit.
Man.
Agnar, you are unparalyzed.
All right, Agnar's going to move up, and he's flanking. Let me put that on.
Okay.
And then he's going to hit him with the glaive.
All right, hit. For 56 plus 29 is 70, 85. These are all going to impact, but he is still up.
Okay.
All right. Ezra, it is your turn. And everyone, who here can speak Thessalonian, by the way?
Turgon can.
Turgon, you realize that his mutterings, he is actually saying some stuff in Thessalonian over and over again. He's literally just muttering, the green light, the green light, the green light, over and over again.
Ezra is just gonna let loose a full round attack with the scimitars.
First one is a critical. With his key up on defense. The second one is not going to hit, neither is the third one.
Okay. And then I have a haste one, which I forgot to put in here, so I'm just going to roll again and take the top one.
That's fine.
Damn.
The crit does not confirm. You do another 18 plus that electric. The electric, though, I will say, doesn't seem to do as much as you would have thought. But he is, again, still standing. As, like, you start shredding off bits of his wrappings. He's just like a dangling corpse. His feet just dangling loosely. Malice.
Yeah, Malice is down for the count right now.
Oh,
hold on. Wasn't I supposed to be stunned for that round?
Oh, yes, you were.
Thing that Ezra just didn't really happen.
Yeah, because you succumbed to the stunning fist.
It was cool, though.
It was
cool. Yeah. Like,
Yes,
time just, like,
cool.
rewinds. Yeah.
The monk's magic flares green as you, like, see yourself in your mind's eye doing all of these attacks, and then you fade back to reality, realize that he is still floating in front of you, ready to deal a lethal blow. Turgon.
Going to cast Misfortune on him, which is a DC 22 will save.
Ooh, using your witch hexes.
Did he
Ember.
already re-roll a 20?
He rerolled 2 20s. He rolled twice
Oh,
with
okay.
disadvantage on his to hits. He just has a stupid high chance to hit on the first 2 attacks.
I just must have missed that. That was my bad. I just missed that.
And then, so Ember on your shoulder, Turgon, briefly flares with your hellish witch magic. And that is a failure on the will save. So it's under the effects of misfortune.
Nice. He's gonna reroll every d20 for the next round.
Fuck yeah. Cantham, you're no longer paralyzed. It is your turn.
All right. Seeing where we're at, I am actually gonna go ahead and. You said he was grasping something.
He was. Now it's just like floating around him. It's looks like a scroll tube with glowing Thessalonian engraved on it.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes perfect sense. I am actually going to. Best thing I think I can do right now is. I'm actually just going to start my bardic performance right now for Inspire Courage. So everyone's going to get +3/+3 now.
All right, you start
And
up
you're-
the.
I figured out how to do it. Look.
Oh, nice. You clicked that little eyeball, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
No, you already knew it. Never mind. I thought I was clever.
I didn't
Way
know
to
that. That's very
steal
cool.
my thunder. Yeah. But I'm going to do that and hang on to saving finale just in case someone needs to do it.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to Odral then.
Okay. The kitty's down, huh?
Yep.
Kitty is down. New animal companion is down.
Yeah. I'm gonna 5-foot step in, and I'm gonna cast Rebuke Death on him. So there'll be a plus. Actually, sorry, 1 sec. Oh, there's a +5 on that, so that's 6.
So it heals for 6.
Yes, if
Okay.
he's
Thank you.
below 0,
Oh, right. That's like the cleric ability,
heals
right?
for 1d4 plus half my level.
All right. So he is back and conscious right now.
I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. Let's see, that was 5-foot step and standard. I think that's all I can do.
All right. Back to the black monk. Again, he keeps muttering, "The green light, the green light, the green light." And let's see. Cantham's out of the range. But he is going to hit all 3 over here. Agnar, Odral, and the cat. Make another fortitude save as he breathes out that black miasma. All right, both pass. Just need the cat's one. I don't know why I rolled. That was the wrong dice.
Okay.
All right, all of you make it and do not have your levels drained. It's going to make an acrobatics check to get out of this corner and go to its own, try to get to its back to a wall. Is anyone's CMD higher than 36?
Oh,
That was gonna
32.
No.
All right, he like flies between all of you and settles back down into a fighting, like floating stance over by the wall. Agnar.
He's
Oh,
going
and
to
he's gonna.
move.
You see his green eyes flare. He's gonna use another key point to increase his defense.
Okay, so he's gonna take his normal move. Oop. There we go. Put him right here, and he's gonna take his attack.
Hell yeah. So he only gets the 1 on the move. It's a 33 that does hit. For 34. That was actually the exactly what you needed to hit while he was powered up by Key.
Cool.
And then next is going to be Ezra, who is no longer stunned.
All right. And I'm not quite sure how this is gonna work or play out here, but one of my swords is now enchanted with dispel magic.
How does that work?
And so it's yeah, exactly. How does it work? I have it open here, and it says it works like a spell storing weapon, and the caster level check gains an additional bonus equal to the weapon's enchantment, and it says that the creator must have been at least 10th level. So I'm guessing that the caster level check would be 11 on it, because I bought the most base one that
Is
you
it a +1?
could
What's
get.
the name of this enchantment?
Spelling?
Dispelling?
Yeah, it's literally called
Oh.
dispelling. So it's basically like when he attacks, he also gets to use dispel magic.
Oh, yeah, I guess I've just
Dispel at the
never
same time.
enchanted a weapon to have. That's very cool. Yeah, so it would be a caster level check with 11 to dispel something.
Okay, cool. So,
Real quick, you also have one thing to keep in mind, and I'll send you the links over. I believe you get to either just like, there's 2 ways to dispel. You can either like target a specific spell, or you basically just you just swing and it does whatever. I don't know if it's most recent. I don't know how Ben does that, but it's random, I guess.
the random, yeah. So that's how I was wondering how you would play that out, Ben. If I hit him with this dispelling sword, is it his next spell that he tries to cast, or?
You
I imagine it'd be if he had any magic effects already on him.
correct, but you could do, let's say, like a spellcraft check as you're running in to see if you can like determine any of the specific enhancements.
Yeah,
anything
you
like
could
that.
try to pick like which.
And then
spell.
you can target it that way.
I'll tell you right now, like, he doesn't
Okay.
have any spells active on him right now. He's just this.
Yeah, I was gonna
crazy.
say he's a monk, so he's using ki and not magic. So, well, I can't see him, so because of my my light radius that I have.
Oh yeah, he's faded into the darkness. Well, you would know he ran in that direction.
Well, is he within 40 feet of me by chance?
Let's see. He is exactly at 40 feet. So with low light vision, you'd be able to see that he is over this way.
Okay. So I'm gonna move in, and I'm gonna use my just electric scimitar. So just take the first one here
Okay, first roll.
off the swing.
That has potential crit. The 30 does not confirm. So it's going to be 15 damage. As, again,
Sweet.
his magical, like, ki energy, his life force, just, like, lets him dodge that little bit faster. So he gets cut a little bit less.
Plus the 7 for the electric
plus the 7
damage
for the
on.
electric, yeah.
Yeah, because one of them's enchanted with electricity.
But he is still up. Malice is prone right now, so you have to take a move action to stand up.
All right, so she'll just stand up and stay where she's at.
Okay. Turgod.
I'm gonna move in and try to Scorching Ray him with 3 rays.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit. And with just that first ray, his bandages, dried from centuries of desiccation, flare, and he erupts in a pillar of flame and burns away. The spell tube clatters to the ground and rolls off into the corner. With that, the Black Monk falls. Alright, everyone's going to definitely get some XP off of that monk. Everybody gets 6,400 XP. Because he was a very deadly monk.
Well, should have went with fire to begin with. I imagine crusty old guy catch up pretty quick. How much was that?
Yes.
6,300?
6,400. I
that
really
mummy-
like the sound pack for the Black Monk fight. That was really dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it set the ambiance pretty well.
All right. So, give me a perception check as you look around down here. All right. Well, 2 nat 20s right off the bat. You realize there is nothing. There are no secret entrances down here. There is. Actually, give me 1 sec. Truly, the only thing to see is that scroll case, which is incredibly well made.
Definitely gonna take a little closer look at it.
All right. Give me
See
a. Give me just a raw intelligence check or a knowledge engineering check as you examine this locked scroll tube.
Oh, sorry, wrong one.
It's alright. 20. Alright, so you would know that you could either try to pick the lock with 5 consecutive disable device checks, or if you can read Thessalonian, someone could try to unlock it with 5 intelligence checks. You could force it open, you see, but given how old this mummy is, you think that could likely destroy what's inside.
I guess we could try. I mean, I do have disabled device, but I don't know if Turgon's intelligence is higher, or if we can try one and then just try the other, see if that works.
You would think the intelligence checks are likely easier. This is designed to be like a coded lock.
Then I will hand it over to Turgon to see what he can make of it.
I'll start to read it.
Alright. Begin reading the Thessalonian, trying to piece together the broken code. Give me an intelligence check. It does not seem to make any progress.
Can I continue reading and see if I can
You can
figure
keep
anything
trying.
else?
Really, all you're doing right now is like it's just an issue of time. You're not sure. You still have failed to move any of it.
Maybe we should put this thing away until later.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, but I'm going to try disable device, just in case. I want to be...
That's a fail.
Alright, let's put it away. 28 fails? Yep, we ain't opening that up anytime soon, so I'll toss that into the handy haversack or whatever that bag of holding. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
I think O'Draw, I know we never talked about this, but O'Draw, would you be okay carrying the bag of holding?
Sure.
I just think you'd be the best character for it to kind of hold on to it.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, so I guess we shove it in there.
So yeah, you store that away for now.
Hoping it's not another dimensional pocket that just destroyed the world.
It is not. It is not a extra-dimensional space. It's just a very powerfully locked item.
Perfect, but there's nowhere else to go in here?
Just double-checking, see there's nothing else you can find in here. Nope. But you can search him. Search under his bandages.
Yeah. Definitely.
Alright, dope. You see that he has... You give me 2 spellcraft checks. He's got a belt and a ring. Okay. The belt is a belt of giant strength plus 4.
Ooh.
And then the ring is a ring of the ram. You can command the ring to give forth a ram-like force, resembling a vaguely discernible shape of the head of a ram. The force strikes a target, dealing 1d6 points of damage if 1 charge is expended, 2d6 if 2, or 3d6 if 3 charges are used. You can do this as a ranged attack with a 50-foot maximum range and no penalties for distance. The force of the blow is considerable. You could use it to, like, bull rush people. And in addition to its attack mode, the Ring of the Ram also has the power to open doors as if it were a character with a strength score of 25. You would spend 1 charge. If 2 charges are expended, you assume the character has 27 strength. 3 charges are the equivalent of a character of 29 strength to try to pry open a door. And this ring has 45 charges left.
Perfect. Belt of Giant Strength, and I think everyone okay giving that to, what's his name, Agnar? Right, yeah, Agnar. Or actually, Odral, do you have a belt?
I use Belt of Khan.
Oh, gotcha. Then yeah,
Okay.
I think Agnar would be best.
I have a belt of giant strength myself, but I believe it's only
+2.
a +2.
Yeah.
I'd like to roll for it if that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Agnar's is a +2 as well, so either way.
Roll.
Roll.
We haven't had a good roll off in a while.
Yeah. Ooh, it's not going to be hard to beat that.
Yeah, I get it.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Rats.
But that Ring of Ram can pretty much go to anyone if anybody wants it.
Alright.
I feel like that's a Cantham kind of magical item, you know?
The Ring of the Ram.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Just in
Read
case
that.
you
I
needed
was-
to bull rush anyone away from you.
Dude, I was honestly thinking more like you, but yeah, we'll hold on to it for now. But we must have misunderstood my dragon compatriot because there's no way down into the tunnels from here.
Or he just didn't know. He did lead
Right.
you. He did lead you right that there was a trapdoor or like a lower level in the tower.
True. But yeah, we kind of have to go back up there. But I'm going to take my potions of lesser restoration though.
Take a potion of restoration. Okay.
I have to see if I have to roll anything for that.
I'm gonna gather you guys up next to each other.
1d4. Right? Lesser restoration, that gets my level back?
Actually, restoration.
Only
not
restoration
lesser.
can return negative levels.
Restoration? I don't remember which
Or
one I
more
had.
restoration or more powerful, I should say. I'm just gonna bring you guys back
Gotcha.
over to the pit. Or like, I guess you could be over by the wall actually. It's where you guys would have flown back out, I assume, once you're done. Put you up by the wall.
I do have restoration prepared once if one person wants to get some levels back. It depends if they're permanent or temporary, how many you can get.
Let
I
me
feel
double
like
check.
since Cantham buffs everybody, we should really focus on him restoring his levels.
Agreed.
It is temporary negative levels.
Okay, and that was Cantham?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's...
Ooh, my neck.
And that's... Dispels temporary negative levels or 1 permanent negative level. So temporary, it gets all of them restored.
Yeah, if they're temporary, all of them are restored. Correct. Alrighty. So you guys, once you heal up, do whatever you need to do with that, you would find yourselves back out here in the tower area, inside Jorgenfist's ring wall. There are buildings. There's a mammoth being trained by a stone giant. It appears that there are various, pens and rooms that other people could be in. Actually, I guess I should say, do you guys go invisible at all before you go back up?
I was honestly planning on casting some invisibility, and I can honestly... How many people? I can't cast it on everyone. I can cast invisibility twice.
You guys could
No, 3
try
times.
to sneak through to the pit if that's where you're headed, or you could bail and try to fly to the cave.
Cool.
Well, Ezra and the cat can try to stealth if you want to use your invisibility on others.
Yeah, if I tag Agnar, Odral, and myself. Turgon, do you have invisibility for yourself?
I can use invisibility.
Will that mess up how many spells you have left?
I'll just have to lose one and get invisibility. I just don't have it prepared, so I'd have to take a 2nd level spell away. So it's not a big deal.
Well, if you're a ranged guy, we could go in first and then bring you in right behind us as well.
What do you mean?
Like go in. Oh, never mind. No, I'm retarded.
So you're just trying to go in. All right. So it sounds like everyone's
Heal the
invisible
cat really quick.
except Ezra and heal first. Except Ezra and the cat are not invisible. If I'm getting that right.
Correct.
All right. Once everyone is ready with their healing, let me know, and we can do our rolls to get to the pit, which is going to lead us down into the caverns under Jorgenfist.
Perfect. All right. See how this turns out.
All right. Everybody go ahead and give a stealth check as you try to essentially cross down from the walls to the pit, trying to avoid the eyes of the giants, the mammoths, and the flying harpies that you spotted earlier, as well as the rocks, giant birds. Okay, so we got...
Oh, is that a Vrock? With a V?
No, a Vrock with a R. Or, sorry, a rock with an R.
Oh, gotcha.
They are actually circling a bit farther in the distance, but they look like that. You probably only see a little bit of them, but that's fine. All right, so there's gonna be a lot of perception checks here. Start with the harpies.
And these are all with what, plus 20 added to them?
Except for those who aren't invisible.
Yeah, but they did pretty good too, anyways.
The harpies continue to circle the area, and so do the rocks without doing anything. Now it's the stone giant and the mammoth, as well as the stone giants you can't see in the ramparts. Alright, you managed to make it to the pit. So I am going to copy your guys' tokens right here. And we are going to go ahead and move to a new map. Alright, can you guys see yourselves?
It's black screen for me. Oh, now I see something.
Hold on.
I see something.
It's lagging for me. There we go. Now you should have your vision and everything. Are you guys
Cool,
right
yep.
here? Okay, cool. So, That means we are underneath Jorgen Fist. All right. So, everyone give me a perception check as you begin to delve lower down. All right, you can see the tunnel forks up ahead. You guys hear the roaring of some animals. Cantham, Turgon, and Agnar. You both quickly realize you've heard this roar before. On the branch of the cave leading up on the right, there are dire bears, like the ones that assaulted Sandland.
Well, maybe we should avoid that direction. Or we're kind of invisible right now. I guess one of us can sneak up. Well, everyone except Ezra and the tiger. Preference, anyone?
What do we think?
All right, executive decision. I'm going to sneak up ahead and just see if I can peek around the corner.
All right, give me a
See
stealth.
what I can see up here to the right.
Give me that stealth check.
Ooh, 57, man.
Can you see into the cave?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. There's literally nothing there that would stop the line of sight. Okay, I'll manually add the sight in. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's have that shed bright light for 35 feet. Okay, now you should be able to see in the cave.
Yep.
All right, you see there are 3 dire bears in there. The floor of this cavern.
Oh, and that's a torch?
Yeah, that's just a. It's not really probably that brightly lit in there, but that's just because it wasn't letting you see what's in there. The floor of this cavern
Perfect.
is a bone-strewn mess. What appear to be 3 dens of bones. What appear to be 3 dens of bones, bits of cloth and leather, and swaths of matted fur line the walls to the east. The air here is thick with the scent of animal dung and spoiled meat. At the moment, it seems like these 3 bears are growling in their sleep.
All right. I'm going to sneak back and tell everyone that the right passage looks like it just has a bunch of dire bears, and we should just press forward quietly and sneakily.
Agreed.
Same.
All right, you guys continue on the path. Give me a stealth check so as not to wake the bears. Okay. Bum.
That -2 should be a -1 because I wouldn't be carrying my shield if I'm trying to stealth.
Okay. Turgon on that nat 1 and it's -2. Let's see.
Well,
They still gotta try to roll and they are asleep, so.
Wouldn't a nat 1 just wake him up? Trips over his robe or something?
So the nat 1 of them is gonna wake up. The middle one. As you like kick a corner off the wall by accident, Turgon. I'm gonna give him one more perception check to try to sniff/track you out. As Turgon kind of like holds his breath for a second, the bear like looks around and just puts its head back down, goes to sleep.
That was lucky.
Right.
It's very lucky.
Should have coup de grace them.
All right. So you see there are a few
By all means,
side
go
caverns.
for it. I ain't gonna stop you.
There's a few side caverns up here that were meant to hold other animals, but they appear to be empty.
Okay.
This pit itself seems to be dug down from the surface. It's where you guys are kind of walking around the ramp to the pit. And that pit looks like it has been used as some sort of training ground.
I can't actually see it, but I'm assuming it's right here.
It is right there. So you guys are blocked off by a wall right now. Once you get to here in the tunnel, you'll be able to see into it.
Gotcha. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
All right. As you guys enter this hallway, someone walks around the corner. She looks like she's headed off to the left. You see it is a female stone giant. Seems to be of elder years. What do you guys do?
Oh man, I mean, she kind of fits the description of Kana the Wise. What, Kana the Wise that we were chatting with?
It's Kana the Wise was the name he told you.
Kana the Wise. Yeah. So Kana the Wise, but it's either that or we just kind of, I don't know.
We can just wait and let her see if she just walks away. Deal with this little cave down here first.
There's nothing in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this cave isn't deep. Just like a little side cave.
Gotcha. I guess we just kind of freeze then. Wait for her to walk by.
Alright, she looks around. Pauses and then continues on her route as she goes out of her sight. Alright, you see that this tunnel now splits, one going kind of north, the other going west. So you gotta go that way or that way. So would you guys like to continue north or to the west? Give me perception checks as you're out of the noise of the bears at this point. You guys quickly hear. Oh, for some reason their dynamic lighting's not working. That's fine. You realize that gathered around a few campfires and a hearth, there appears to be a kind of mess hall for stone giants up ahead. On the west side.
Is she still within range?
Yeah, you hear she kind of enters and one of them's like, and she answers in kind. Who speaks giant?
Agnar does.
The one at the lead table here basically asked her, he said, how goes Bakburian's plans, Kana? Is it time to march on Burizia? Not as of yet, Skarl. Perhaps in as many moons we shall see. Give me a sense motive check on the giants that are talking. Those of you who can see. And actually hear. They're not being very quiet.
And they're speaking giant, right?
They are speaking giant. So if you know giant, give me a sense motive check. Cantham, you have a bit of a harder time getting a beat on it. Agnar, you've studied giants from a distance a lot as you planned ambushes for them, things like that. The regular kind of stone giant soldier at the table seems eager for the giant tribes to sweep through the land. Kana seems less than eager. This is Kana, the one you heard about. She seems displeased by this conversation.
Gotcha.
Noted. All right.
You see she continues on to stroll over by the fires. Do you guys try to head into the mess hall or continue up?
I think actually right now wouldn't be a bad spot to kind of weed out the troops a little bit. We kind of have a choke point
Agreed.
right here. So assuming they're cornered over here, we might be able to help take them out and possibly get Kana to see what she thinks. Maybe she, she obviously doesn't seem pleased, but she might be able to give us some information.
All
I
right.
agree, because if we go past that opening, we're all going to have to make a stealth check past it.
Yeah.
All right. So if we're going in on these giants, I think it's probably a good place to take a quick 5-minute bathroom break if people are ready.
Okay.
And then we'll get into ambushing this mess hall of giants. For those of you still watching,
Thanks, boss.
feel free to stick around for a little ad break, support the channel. Off my blue cloak because it was the material's just really scratchy sometimes. It was making my fucking skin crawl.
Oh, that's the worst feeling.
Yeah, I just had to. For today, we're gonna go costumeless for the second half.
Hey, you've been keeping it on brand a lot lately, so Nobody's gonna blame you.
That's what I try. So I gotta get my fucking space costume ready for Starfinder tomorrow.
Oh, that's so cool.
Hopefully. Alright.
While we have some time, I'm gonna just cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna take Turgon's lead and cast Barkskin on myself.
Alright, begin to kind of buff yourselves up with spells. Staying out of sight.
You guys mind if I kick this fight off?
I don't mind.
Do we have everybody back?
Waiting for a draw.
Yeah, I think O'Draw is the one that's not back. Just looking at who lights up on the Discord. I think I've got some idea of how to. I'm going to try to get it working maybe over the weekend, but take Drow's suggestion, sorry, of trying to make it so your Discord, when it lights up, it'll light up your token on the stream. Not 100% positive how to do it yet, but I was like kind of watching a guide with like the sound off earlier. So I'm gonna try to get into it.
That's really cool. See, they just need to integrate, like, make a partnership between Discord and Roll20 and just like integrate the system.
That would be lovely. Alright. Oh, that's my water bottle.
I'm back.
Alright. Let us do it.
Alright. Draw, you want to come up? You, for our melee fighters, you guys want to hang out in the back still, or you guys want to come up a little closer here?
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I'd want to be towards the front. Sorry.
Alright.
I'm just gonna hang back a little bit with the cat.
So who wants to get first blood here? He's like trying to go for the actual strike.
Cantham is.
Alright, Cantham. Who
He's
are
going
you
to
trying
cast Dominate Person on him.
Okay.
And it's a will save of 26 with my rod.
Goodness.
Which sounds totally inappropriate. But it's not.
With your Metamagic Rod, that is going to boost it up, and he is going to fail. So that one is dominated.
Alright. And I am straight up going to telepathically tell him to kill him. Kill the giant next to you.
Okay. He is gonna stand up, walk over it, and Johnny's like, "Oh boy, do you want to get beat at dice again?" And he is just going to raise up his great club, which is literally just like a stalagmite that has been snapped off at the base, just like this huge thing of stone, and just try and slam it into his friend. He was obviously flat-footed. He's gonna get 2 attacks off, actually. Alright, those are, one's a potential crit. The other's a hit. That confirms. So that's a crit and a hit on this giant. I'm going to have to roll that and roll 20 because it's going to be a lot of damage.
I imagine while he's doing this to his friend, he has like a strained look on his face because he knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah, he is not like he's like trembling a little bit, but not enough to reduce this damage in any way. All right, so he is going to go ahead and deal 68 damage across 2 strikes. to that giant. Does anyone else have like a ready to action they want to shoot off, or should we roll for initiative?
Yeah, I would love to get a shot off on the one that's being beat with his bow.
Okay, go and
And he's gonna use 2 of his Giant's Bane arrows.
Okay, so that's gonna be an extra 2 to hit. Oh, you already have the macros in. Good. All right, so 34 for 15 plus 12 Bane, 27 damage. That is a hit. And the second one on a crit with some hefty Bane damage, that is going to be 63 damage. And the first stone giant, after he's just boom, boom, smashed with this club, is just viciously hit by the arrows.
Also, real quick,
And drops.
Ezra, you totally, because you forgot to add that, but I mean, it doesn't mean anything right now, but you'll have to add it later. But remember, we got that icy burst, +1 icy burst composite longbow, so it's basically like your longbow, but you add icy burst.
Oh, yeah, I totally didn't add that into my stuff. Thanks for reminding
Yeah,
me.
so it was a
technically, since
+3
it crit-
icy burst. So that means it always has an additional d6 cold. So you got an extra d6 cold on both of those. And on a confirmed crit, it does an extra d10. Or, sorry, I think it's like 3 d10 of cold damage.
Right? That's what I was saying. I was like, and that confirmed crit, that's what reminded me. I'm like, oh, shoot, it's an icy burst.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That would have murdered him.
I'll make sure I add that in real quick. I totally missed that.
I believe
It's
icy
basically
burst
your
is if
longbow,
it's a
just adding icy
times
burst.
2 weapon, it's a d10. If it's a times 3 weapon, it's a 2d10. And times 4 weapons are 3d10 of ice damage on a crit. All right.
I think it's a times 3
Yep. So with that,
or 4.
it's a times 3 weapon on the longbow. With that, we are going to roll for initiative, as one giant is immediately dropped before combat has even begun. So I will roll in for the giants, and Kana are going to be separate. Also, I'm going to show you guys a cool close-up of her, because her art is very dope as a unique stone giant. She's, like, covered in runes.
She does look awesome.
Then let's get the regular stone giant. I'm actually going to have your stone giant roll separately from the other ones. And I'll mark him with a symbol, so you get a little heart.
With the party hat.
Party hat. Is there a party hat one?
No, I just wish there was.
Yeah,
like a little
also,
dunce hat to put on.
I'll give him a little trophy.
That'd have been fun.
Alright. Everyone in? Then that's gonna... Let's sort that order out. We're gonna be starting with Cantham.
I am going to... Actually, I'm just going to move over here and start my bardic performance. That's it.
And do we still have haste and good hope?
No, probably not.
Okay.
It's probably been over.
How long does Good Hope
11
last?
minutes since we.
Oh,
They both
it's
last
been long for longer than minutes.
I do remind everyone to try not to harm Kana.
All right. We got our giant sounds, and Cantham, what did you want to do?
Just start my bardic.
Oh, just start Bardic? Awesome, okay.
Yep.
Then in that case, let's move to Turgon.
I'm just gonna hold my turn until something happens.
Something just tickles your fancy.
Yeah, so they move in a...
Fair enough. All right, Turgon is holding his turn. We'll drop him in the initiative order when he chooses there, and then let's go to Agnar.
He's just gonna move up and we'll just move right there and hold.
All right.
And then if one comes into range, I'm gonna use that to attack.
Okay, sounds good. That is going to be Kona the Wise. What is she gonna do from this assault? So Ezra's revealed himself with that bow shot, but he is around the corner. So I'm gonna make a perception check. So that she goes to the dominated giant, or all right. So she's gonna go over to the dominated giant. And what's she gonna do here? No, she's smart. She thinks something's up. So she is going to conjure a spell, put it over her arms, and her outline begins blurring, shifting, and wavering, granting her mischance. So she is under the effects of a new spell right now. She's shifting on spot. Now are the stone giants. Let's give them perception checks on Ezra. This one is going to go up to the first one and just kind of be like, "What's wrong with you?" and try to hit him with a club. The other one goes, "What's that? It's some small folk over there." And he is going to double move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get within range of Agnar here. So Agnar, ready to action could go off.
Agnar's gonna hit him with the trip.
All right, that's going to be a 31 on the combat maneuver to trip top giant. And that is...
35.
35. Oh, right, because he's a giant.
Yeah, 35.
That is going to topple him to the ground with a boom as he is full prone.
And that's going to provoke an attack.
Which is going to be a crit. 46, 32, that's a crit. As he takes 93 damage, and you just skewer him on the way down, almost killing this giant instantly.
And that's his turn. Oh, well, no, I guess that isn't a turn.
Yeah, you go to the top of the list now. That is your turn.
Yeah, you're right.
Let me see if the other guy hit the dominant one. He does not, so it's going to be Malice.
Malice is just going to pounce on the prone giant and try to finish him off.
Okay. Go for that full round attack. Oh, easily just shreds his head to pieces, like clawing out his eyes, like scraping the skull, as another stone giant is down for the count. Ezra.
Ezra is going to... So if I were to change my shoes, would that be a move action, or would that just be a full round action to be able to do something like that?
I think
change your
standard
boots. I feel like... I mean, are they slip-ons? That's the question. I think it would be probably a standard to change your boots.
Okay. Well, Ezra is going to put on the slippers of spider climb.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Alright, puts on the slippers of spider climb.
And is going to... So I still have a movement, right?
Mm-hmm. No, it's just your standard.
Okay, so he's going to climb onto the ceiling above him and move to here.
Alright, so you are suspended from the ceiling with spider climb as you kind of walk up the wall and do like a curving run around there. Next is the dominated stone giant, who I assume is still under the compulsion of just smashing his allies. Alright, going for that one. So that's going to be a... Jesus Christ. A hit and another hit. As he deals 37 to this stone giant. Brings us to Odral near the back of the pack.
Yep. Okay, that's one movement, and I'll down there. I guess that's my full round action.
Okay. Then we're going to go to a new person you haven't seen yet. Comes running up out of the hallway and is going to hurl a boulder at... Let's see. Odral's kind of hugging the wall there. He doesn't really have an angle. This is going to be at Agnar. As Agnar's just got fucking, like, giant blood covering him right now. Alright, so he is going to hurl a boulder at you. Agnar, what is your AC?
AC is 20.
Okay, so that is going to be a hit.
Okay.
And Agnar is going to take... Who's been hiding my D8s? There they are. 18 damage as he just hurls this rounded boulder over at you and it smashes into your, like, arms as you try to ward it off. What's going on in here? Intruders! Ready defenses! Raise the alarm! And that is going to be Cantham. Oof, sorry. Cantham, what'd you like to do?
I was on mute. My apologies there, good sir.
No, you're good.
But, I am actually going to go ahead and cast Silence on the newcomer. So he won't, to try and keep him from raising the alarm.
Alright, you're going to try to cast a silent spell. I'm going to say that is definitely going to be a chance to stop him raising this alarm. Is going to be a DC 19, Will? Or is it higher?
No, that is a 19 because it's an illusion, not an enchantment.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, yeah, I guess it would still be 2 because the rod.
Are you using the rod?
Right?
Well, remember, because you can only use a rod like 5 times a day or something like that.
Gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, I'll just leave it as it is then.
At 19? Okay, let me see
Yeah.
his bonus. That is still enough to fail as he's just like, what's going... Starts like yelling and it's just like in a bubble of silence. Can't hear him at all. That brings us to, unless you want to take a move, Turgon.
I'm gonna move up to here
Okay.
and Scorching Ray this giant here.
Okay, go for your touch attack. Just full with all 3 attacks laying into him. That one is burned to a crisp. All right, and then Agnar, which is just, you see these 3 rapid fire bursts of fire impact the giant, burning him away. You see there is this guy coming out of the tunnel down here. Looks to be a bit more decked out than the other giants were. There's the dominated one, and then there's Kona as well.
Agnar's just going to move up to where he is and just Same thing. Hold his move until he gets within range.
All right. That's gonna be Kona. She sees most of her giants drop. Sees a lot of you. Looks to Gallon. Really doesn't. She doesn't. You don't know his name yet. But she just says like, Gallenmere, you engage them. I have to set up my defenses. And she's going to cast another spell on herself to bolster her own stuff. And you see another giant run up on her turn, wielding an iron ladle. And Kona briefly whispers something to her. Give me a perception check to see if you can hear what she says. Agnar, no. Cantham, yes. Turgon, yes. And Ezra. So everyone but Agnar can hear this. If you speak giant, you hear the following. Kona leans in to this female stone giant cook, and she's just like, Grimelda, follow my lead. I would speak to these humanoids in person. Let Gallenmere take point. Try not to engage. Stick by my side. Grimelda kind of nods like, aye, my lady. Malice.
Okay.
Am I the only one that understood that? Does anyone else speak giant besides Agnar and Anthem?
Turgon speaks giant.
Turgon speaks it too.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, Malice is just going to move to here. And that's going to be her turn.
Alrighty. And then it's going to be Ezra, who is kind of boots to the ceiling, hanging upside down.
Yeah. And
Spider pig. Spider pig.
I got to use my ruler here.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ezra's just going to double move to here.
Alright. Ezra double moves along the surface of the ceiling, which is then going to bring us to Dominated Stone Giant. I assume you want him to kind of beeline for the bottom guy?
Nope, I'm actually going to have him go over to Kana since he's dominated and have him tell her that that we're here to end the reign of Mothmorian.
Alright, he strolls over and whispers to Kana. I'm going to give Gallenmere a chance to overhear that. But he does not. He's like, fool! Attack! Don't retreat! But all you guys see is like his mouth like moving, open and close, as he still can't release any noise. Brings us to Odral.
Okay, first I'm going to cast Shield Faith on myself.
Cover yourself in this glowing sphere of a kind of orangish light per your goddess Sarenrae.
And then I'm going to move out to flank Agnar over here.
Okay. Then it's this guy. He is going to... Oh, sorry, double tap there. But he's going to move directly into the middle, provoking from... actually, he doesn't need to provoke all the way because he's a giant, so he has reach. But he is going to provoke from the cat.
Okay.
Alright, so that's going to be the bite attack on a 24. Malice tries to sink... is Malice a boy, or how does Malice identify?
Alice is a female.
Malice is female. Okay, as she sinks her fangs into the stone giant, it just does not even come close to penetrating his, like, hardened skin. He's just kind of muttering to himself in silence, and as he moved up, he's only going to be able to make one attack. He draws...
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had held Agnar's turn until he was within range.
So it's not going to provoke an off attack, but that does hold. So yeah, you want to do your attack?
Yeah, I would.
Only the top one is going to hit for a 31.
Roger that.
24 and 23. He manages to deflect off one arm as he draws this enormous heavy pick and is going to try and slam it down into O'Drawl, seeing, at least in the midst of this confusion, a hated enemy, a dwarf. Does a 37 hit.
Ooh. Yes.
All right, from his heavy pick, you are going to take 26 damage as it just impacts your shield with astonishing force, kind of like buckles you a little bit.
That's not as much as I thought it was going to be.
That was like min damage. Turgon.
I move up and try to Scorching Ray him.
All right, let's go in for some Scorching Rays. All right, we got a 21, a 30, and a 29 for his touch ACs. That is all three going to hit for a total of 33 plus 12, 45 damage on Gallenmere. He does kind of reels as flames wash up over his face after the impact his chest. He looks like he's still in this like silent bubble area, and he looks like you can see. It's hard to see veins popping on a stone giant, but he is angry. That's gonna bring us back to Agnar.
Let's get hit him with the glaive again.
All right, go for your full attack on the glaive. Close to a crit, but not quite. But the first, second, and third attacks all hit. It's gonna be a total of 60 plus 27, 87 damage. As these three strikes, final one goes up through his throat, slicing off his tongue. As he collapses to his knees, Agnar just reaches in, grabs the stone giant's tongue, and rips it out of his head as Gallenmere falls to the ground, dead. Agnar's just standing like, angry, coated in this giant's blood. And with that, we are temporarily out of combat. Grumilda, stay back. You there. Small humans, elves, dwarves. My own giant over here from my tribe says you are here to end Makmurian. Is this true?
Yes.
Yeah,
You can
that's
do
why
better
we've
than
come.
that.
All right.
Well, it was Cantham's giant that whispered that, so we're all kind of looking for one of those rousing speeches that you give.
Well, Cantham's too busy climbing his new giant pet.
All of you, follow
He's
me.
using like a jungle gym and climbing to his shoulder.
We will retire to my private section of the caves. No one will bother us there. Quickly, before more arrive. Grimelda, act as if you have seen nothing. Return as if you had just come from the pantry.
Can I have my giant pick up his pick?
You want the giant to pick up Gallenmer's pick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I figure I feel like it would be better than his. It's probably a better weapon.
It is a better weapon. You grab his heavy pick. I'm going to move you guys up to where she is. Whoops, that kind of broke the system a little bit. Hold on. His body's back there. You guys are here. Torch in this area. Cat. All right. All right, everything should be good. All right, she brings you all to this area. Give me 1 second. The walls of this cave are painted with red, yellow, and brown figures. Let me get us out of the combat sounds really quick. Give me a second. Among them are apparent images of giants, mammoths, enormous elk, deer, and wyverns. Others are harder to figure out. Ogres, perhaps, or giant children? maybe even humans. The dwarves are very clear, with beards and tiny axes being crushed under enormous giant feet. A simple oil lantern lights a small altar at the far end of the cavern. A modest offering of antlers, hooves, and patches of fur have been piled in front of the altar. All right. As you all enter this area with her, she says, "Hold here for a moment." And a haunt manifests. A giant whose skin has been flayed from his very body. He looks mournfully on at the lot of you, but upon seeing Kana, he fades away. That was my husband. Thanks to Mokmurian's...
Was your husband?
Yes. Mokmurian held a blasphemous sacrifice, flayed him alive, and now my husband's spirit only haunts this chamber, unable to move on. No one will bother us here. The others fear his haunting presence. Only I feel safe here, and those who I have brought. Several years ago, was when Mokmurian struck him down. Look, we do not have much time. I admit I am nervous. But what would you have me know? And what would you need of me if you were to slay Mokmurian?
Oh, from what we understand, and it seems to be true, that you do not share kinship with Mokmurian.
Bah!
So
Spits on the ground.
is there anyone else within the complex that feels the same way? Besides you and your...
Perhaps some of my tribesmen outside, but we cannot know if they would listen to only me with Mokmurian still around. Listen, if you are able to slay Mokmurian, I can help keep the rest of the giants at bay from where he is. It will give you a
What's the
cleaner
best
run.
way to get to him?
Here. She pulls out a rough sheet of deer hide and sketches you a map that she claims is the easiest and least deadly route from here to what she calls the library level. Mokmurian
Is there anything
spends all
between
his
us and
time
them?
in this library. If you follow the route I chose, you must be careful. There is a pack of red caps and a strange kobold. Enga is small but fierce. She alone could slay any one of you. Past her, you can avoid the ogres and remaining stone giants if you are quiet enough. Finally, make your way quietly so as not to arouse the trolls, and you will make it to the library.
Do you have anything that might help us defeat him or get past the guards? Or everyone in between?
That I cannot do. They would slay me if they saw me directly interfere. But I can tell you my concerns about Karzug.
That's the kobold?
No, sorry. My concerns about Mokmurian. I have heard him whisper a name. I fear it is an evil spirit that he has fallen under the influence of. When he thinks no one is around, he whispers, Karzug. Always Karzug to himself. But this cannot be the same Karzug from our legends. It does not make sense.
Yeah, I show her the Sihedron medallion and ask her if she knows anything about it.
Makmurian wears one of these and has for several months now. Listen, I would ask that, as much as possible, avoid killing any more stone giants. The less you kill, the more I will be able to disband these tribes back to their burrows. I know that a full-scale war with Varizia and the other countries would wipe us out. Only Kazug, fool that he is. Only Makmurian, fool that he is, slave to this Kazug spirit, believes he has any chance.
I can't promise anything, but we'll do what's necessary to make sure he doesn't make it out of here alive. We have more allies awaiting for us on the surface, so if you can disband the giants, any help you can send or give to us would be greatly appreciated.
Good.
We're trusting you on this, so just know if we make it out of here alive and we find you betrayed us, it won't end well.
Well, you do what you can to slay Makmurian, and I will do what I can to keep the giants and others off your back. Do we have an accord?
We do.
This elderly stone giant bows to the lot of you. You guys are going to get some XP for avoiding her ghost husband, as well as coming to this deal with her.
And the other giants that we murdered?
I'm going to tack them on as well. So first, from the alliance with her and avoiding the ghost, that is 6,000.
Dang.
And then from the other giants that you slayed, that is going to be... Whoops. Everybody is going to get, on top of the what I just gave you, another 10,800.
Dang. That definitely puts us to level 12.
That exponential curve on those XP levels. It's getting big.
Yes, it is. Although I honestly feel like we're leveling faster now than we did in the beginning, because we went from like level 8 at the dam to like a level 11 now, and that was like 2 weeks ago. Less than 2 weeks.
All right. So I'm going to kind of draw on the map the trail that she suggests you all take, as well as the hazards that she marked. It's going to be a red painted line. It's not going to be very good, but that's life.
Before we head on from this point, I turn to the others and say, my grievance is with those that wear the Sihedron. I have nothing against these giants, so I'll try to kill as few as possible. I know I can't speak for you, but I just wanted you to know my intentions.
How do the rest of you respond?
Agnar's just kind of look at her kind of distrustingly and not say anything.
Campham's riding one. He's gonna do what he can. Onward, then.
All right. So you guys follow this red line. Can you guys all see it? Nope.
No.
I put it on the
No.
DM layer. Of course you can't see it. All right, hold on. There you go. Now you should be able to see it.
Yep.
All right. So you guys can make your way down. Do you want the dominated giant with you?
I feel like he's gonna blow our stealth.
Dude, we have O'Drawl.
That's true.
I'd be insulted if it wasn't true. I'm going to channel before we go anywhere else because
Okay.
some of
Get a
us have been
channel.
hurt a bit.
Everybody
I
heals
mean, in reality,
for 24.
yes, the giant is not going to help us get anywhere, but at the same time, like unless we cast invisibility again, which I don't have any spells out, I don't think it's going to be any worse than Odral's stealth, and it just adds an extra tool in the tool belt.
True. And if we do blow a failsafe, we can always blame it on the giant, kind of make it take the fall, you know?
All right.
I can make him go in first and distract if we have
So,
to. Yeah.
True.
I'm going to move you guys up to about where they are. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to kind of put you guys in a rough marching order. You can adjust it afterwards, just so I can move you. Ah, shoot. Ah, I can't deselect the other thing. Hold on 1 sec. Let's put this on the map layer. There we go. So you guys can arrange yourselves however you would like over here. The hazard up ahead that she spoke of is going to be that angry, fierce kobold she talked about. So if you want to send someone ahead, you can try. If not, up to you guys. You can try to bum rush her, but up ahead is where she says the kobold is.
Oh, it's a kobold. Can't be that much. You think your cat can pounce and put her prone? And you and Agnar can swoop in and mush her?
Yeah, sure. I can give it a
Give it
shot.
try.
Yeah.
Alright, so you want the cat to try to run up on her with a pounce? Alright, give
Yep.
me a stealth check versus her perception as you send her over.
Okay.
Is that a nat 1?
That's not a nat 1. It's a 2. With a plus 12. She whirls and sees you. We're gonna roll for initiative. She's just like, ah, ooh, it's on, it's on.
Crazy.
Let's get Kana doesn't need to be here anymore. She's out of the fight. And let's show you guys. This is Enga Kekvia. The barbarian kobold. A barbarian of a race that has a penalty to strength. Which I think is amazing. Alright, so Agnar.
He's going to run. Let's see. How far is that?
Let me fix... There we go. The cat's token is
Yeah.
a little off. There it is.
Perfect.
That's well within his, I'm trying to say his run distance, and then he's going to hit her with a swing.
Okay, do you want to charge and take the penalty to AC or no?
No.
Okay.
Just
So,
go in.
regular old swing. Go for it.
Yep.
Alright, 45 for 33. That certainly hits. She's a barbarian after all, not the most AC-heavy class. And as you draw first blood, she's like, yes, yes, this will be a fight. It's going to be her turn, and she sees a kind of a kindred spirit in you with your polearm versus hers. So she is going to 5-foot step up to Agnar as she goes into a greater rage and is going to try and stab you 3 times. First one is a 36. Second one is a 26. And third one is a... What is that math? 31. Lowest is 31. So I assume those all hit Agnar.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing the math. I thought you were saying that was how much damage she did.
No. Those
yeah,
were just the 3 to hit.
AC's 20. I was like, holy shit, she put me at 27 already.
Alright, so that's going to be...
It might be worse. We'll see.
She's going to deal 54 damage to you.
Okay.
And then, as a swift action, she's going to activate a barbarian power that lets her return some of her health. Breaking news, small lizard, literally too angry to die. And that is going to be Cantham's turn.
I am actually going to go ahead and cast Good Hope.
Okay, the blast of
With
kind of
Odral as my center.
golden
So
song reverberates over everybody.
And it gets everyone, including my giant friend.
All right, excellent.
And then start my Bardic Performance.
And Bard Performance goes off as well, inspiring your allies. And let us move to Malice.
Alice is gonna 5-foot step to flank with Agnar here, and she's gonna full round attack with a +1 to hit that we'll just have to add in here. So 31, 26, 30, 27.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
She has +5. Did you add the buff to her as well?
Yep.
Already?
that is all gonna hit. Is that the correct damage and everything? Am I adding anything to damage?
That's the correct damage.
Okay, so 15, 30, 46, 59. As the animal starts laying into her, and she's like, yes, yes, come at me. Turgon.
I'm gonna move down and then dimensional slide over to here,
Step through space, appearing over to the other side.
and I'm gonna try to hit her with a snowball.
Is it cold damage still?
Yes.
That is going to be a hit for 25 as the ice crystallizes, shoots into her. But she is still standing. And that's going to bring us to the stone giant. If you would still like him to do something, or just pass.
I'm just going to have him just watch my back.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll have
Watches
him
the
pass,
back
just kind of cover our
tunnel.
backs here.
And then Ezra.
Yeah, Ezra's gonna use the bow. I just gotta factor in not the giant stuff here, so I gotta take some stuff off really quick.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, Ezra's gonna shoot 2 regular arrows. With no bane.
Oh,
Take
with
no
no
bane
bane,
on
okay.
there. Yeah, just the
Um,
piercing damage.
15, the crit does not confirm, so 15, 14, that's 20, or sorry, yeah, 29. As the arrows lodge into our barbarian friend. Whoops, my music cut out for some reason. There we go. Alright, and then it's going to be Odral.
I guess I'm just gonna wrong tool. Sorry. Charge
You're good.
up. Oh, 16.
That is not going to be a hit as she spins her short spear in a circle and just bats away your scimitar. Brings us back to Agnar.
Okay, Agnar's got a 5-foot step back and hit her with the glaive.
Okay. With that crit, that is going to be it. As how do you kill Enga?
Just cut her ears off and then cut her head off.
She drops dead. Do you guys stop to search the body or keep moving?
Definitely search the body. And then, did we search the body of the other big giant?
No.
was up there
You
or
just
no?
followed
Okay.
the woman up.
Gotcha.
If you guys look closely at her art, there is a string necklace on her with red beads. Give me a spellcraft check.
Turgon, do your thing.
All right. This is a necklace of fireballs type 4.
Dang.
It is also what she was going to suicide bomb you guys with in a second. So this necklace has a bunch of beads you can pull off and throw as fireballs. It has 4 2d6s, 2 4d6 fireballs, 2 6d6 fireballs, and 1 8d6 fireball. If the person carrying it is hit by magical fire and they fail a saving throw, the necklace makes a saving throw, and if it fails, all the remaining beads detonate simultaneously. So basically, she was just going to throw one at her feet and just blow them all up.
You know what I'm thinking is we put this on your giant friend and make a suicide vest situation.
Oh man, that's dark, dude.
That's very dark.
I mean, I'm all for like taking advantage of the situation, but like dominating this guy, making him kill his like brethren, but then making him freaking go full jihad.
I like what's crazy is like you're just like, all right, we promise we'll do our best to protect the stone giants. Just like, what if we strap a bomb to him though?
I mean, it's one.
Okay, so
It, though. Let's definitely take that just in case. This is a good idea. I'm not against it. Let's see where we go.
so she was a level 12 barbarian. So give me some XP right here. It's 3,200 XP. So looking at where you guys are on the map, over here where the line continues, you're gonna pass 2 chambers in quick succession. First one with ogres, and then one with stone giants.
Okay.
What is your plan on getting by them?
I don't even know if we should try and sneak you guys. Agnar, do you have any health potions you can drink?
I've got a cure, I think, moderate wound.
I'd like to save his spells.
Yeah.
There's a cure serious wound in the loot, so you'd use one of those while we figure this out.
And that's how many?
I don't know.
Let me Google it.
All right.
But
Sorry, I was just checking ahead.
We could always, for our giant and Odral, what if we give them the potions of gaseous form that we've been holding on to since like our first session? Give them those, and then the rest of us can hide under, like, if Turgon has another sphere of invisibility, or we just try and sneak all together.
Interesting. Turgon, do you have any of those left?
I have 3 level 3 spells, so I can get rid of a fireball and get invisibility spear.
I'll give you one of these fireball beads so you don't lose out on that.
No, I'm good. You can keep that.
He does not want the explosive necklace. Okay, so Turgon's gonna swap that out. So who's going gaseous form and who's going invisible in the sphere?
Hold on, I'm kind of reading about...
Go ahead, you're fine.
I'm just reading about gaseous form.
I'll double check it as well.
It doesn't seem to actually get any extra sneak.
I would give you a situational bonus on this because this place is riddled with cracks. And there actually is someone who makes use of this spell potentially in here. I think you could kind of weave through the cracks in the wall a lot.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I was gonna give it to our giant friend and to O'Draw if he's okay with it, and then we'll just dispel it when we land in like 2 minutes.
Alrighty.
You guys okay with that? You're basically going to be useless for 2 minutes, so this is a gamble, you guys. Just so we're all clear, unless someone has a better idea, these two guys are going to be useless for 2 minutes, and the rest of us are going to be sneaking under a little invisibility sphere.
Yeah, I'd like.
All right.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Well, with Good Hope up and my shield not being equipped, I'm only at a -3. And if invisibility's up, that has me at a +17 to my roll, essentially. So, I mean, it's not like I have a -5 and that's what my straight roll is.
We can all be in the
How
sphere.
big is the
Big
sphere?
enough for all of us. It's 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius.
So the giant we wouldn't all be able to
Oh
fit.
yeah,
It's
I guess the
basically like-
giant wouldn't.
So 10-foot radius basically be like the double squares around you. So I think, yeah, everyone could fit except the giant, I guess. Could the cat fit, though?
I don't even know if the cat could fit. Put the cat up next time.
Hold on. Well, yeah, let's try to space this out. Move her out the way.
I'm pretty sure even the giant could fit.
I think if you put giant at the top, you could do.
All right, we gotta. I picture
Okay.
Harry Potter scene right now with everyone under the cloak.
Yes.
All right, everybody give me a stealth check. You guys can see into these two chambers here. There's ogres and stone giants.
Ooh, look
Fucking
at that.
2 nat 20s right off the bat.
What does our giant friend get?
Let's see. So far, everyone's gotten like over 40 at this point. Or Malice got
I'm gonna call
exactly
him
40.
by the way.
Giant.
That's with the 20 added in.
That's with the 20. Okay, 29. Giant got about a 36. So, perception check to beat from the stone giants and from the ogre fighters is a 29. So I'm going to start with the 3 ogre fighters. Fail, fail, fail. Alright, that's going to be stone giants now. And they have a little bit of a better bonus. Okay, first one got a 25. As you see, like, this one, like, look around and then, like, shrug and go back to the fire. Second one. Ooh, 27.
So close.
They're both just like, must have been nothing. Anyway, so you were telling me about that tiger giant you met out. They can like go on to this conversation, and you guys managed to move yourselves farther up. Let me get rid of some of the notes that I had right there. So you guys can actually make it. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong there. Sorry. There we go. You guys can make it to the end of the tunnel. Give me perception checks. The entrance to the library is the end of the red line right there. Or at least that's the tunnel that leads to the library. Okay. You guys see that behind the hanging firs and like stalactites going off each side of this path is a male troll who's kind of like hiding and with guard. They appear to have a ran sewer each. Everyone give me one last stealth check as you realize with bated breath that there are 2 more like last ditch guards on the way to Mokmorian's library.
Oh,
Oh no!
You
Sorry.
dick.
Okay. One of them got a nat 1. The other, however, is gonna step out. Start to step out from behind his wall. Does anyone have anything they want to do as he tries to... You see him, like, round the corner, sniffing the air. It's this guy over here.
If he gets within range, Agnar's gonna hit him. But if he stays out of the way, no.
All right.
Yeah, and Ezra will have a couple arrows like drawn.
All right. So the situation is here. So Cantham is going to silence this area. So there is a what's the 20-foot radius emanation from that point. So if you put it in the middle, you could silence both of them. The other one is I'm going to show you where the other guy is. He is behind the wall over here. Odral goes off with a hold person. All right, let's resolve all these the checks for these spells first. All right, both trolls are silenced. The front one freezes in place as the other one comes around, speaking in giant. He's like,
Hurrik! Hurrik! What are you doing? Why are you standing there?
"What are you guys doing?" And as he's like doing it, he realizes he's trying to say that, but he's like mouthing the words. He looks around confused, kind of like slowly scanning the room with a Ransuer leveled.
It's quiet in there, so go ham. This is where you melee guys gotta go fast and hard.
Yeah, Agnar's gonna run up and he's gonna attack, and he's actually gonna use the cleave.
Okay.
So attack on the first one.
Is that this guy? This one?
The top one.
Top one. Okay. So all of those
Okay.
hit. That's gonna be 60 plus 14, 74, 80.
Cleave just does the first one.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
just-
Cleave's just the first one. You're right. Okay, so
Yeah.
40 for 37. That is a hit. As he
And then-
yells out, like blood splatter hits the ground, doesn't even make a dripping noise as it splatters.
And then attack on the second one.
You're gonna deal that 34 damage to the second one. Anything else?
Yeah, Ezra's gonna let loose.
Oh, that's right. Ezra
his
had
2
ready
arrows.
his arrows. Who were you loosing them at?
1 each respectively, so
So 19 and 18.
divided up, however.
These are trolls, so you know that they can regenerate because you fought them before. At this point, we are going to roll for initiative against the trolls. They are currently silenced. You gotta beat them before either the silence wears out or they make a run for it and try to alert somebody. Because silence.
Oh,
is
and
only...
I missed 1d6 frost damage on both of those, by the way.
Oh,
so
okay,
let me-
I'll put those on. Just roll a 2d6 really quick. I'll add 1d6 each.
Yeah, I thought I had it clicked, but I didn't. So
That's fine.
there you go.
Okay, so the one on the left will get 1, and the guy will get 5.
Gotcha.
And then that guy there, he's held for at least a few rounds, right?
Hold
He just gets a new
person
saving throw.
is a new saving throw every round, and I believe it lasts a round per level. Yeah, round per level. All right, so let us get into it. Cantham, you get a chance to act before the trolls.
I am actually going to, seeing that they're trolls, I'm going to whip out my wand of produce flame and get it on the guy that's moving right there, this troll.
All right, roll a touch attack. It didn't roll that for some reason.
And that's just melee, right?
Yeah, I think you just hit melee. If that's adding your dex, then yeah.
Remember if it does or not.
Well, they
I
have
think so.
very
Yeah, it does.
they have very low touch AC anyway. Yeah, so that's gonna hit and deal enough fire damage. This guy on Durek, not Hurrik, but Durek. Hurrik is this one. Durek has his regeneration subdued, so he can no longer continuously heal. Turgon.
Can I see the other one?
Yeah, they're both visible now.
Okay, I'm gonna use Snowball, but I'm gonna use a point of Arcane to change it to fire.
All right, you like gather up this ice, and like as you're doing it, it like melts away into a flaming sphere. You fire it at Hurrik, who has not had his regeneration hit yet. That's a hit. So now both of them can no longer regenerate. This is Hurrik and Durek's turn. He's gonna still be affected by Hold Person. The other one sees Agnar just appear in front of him, and he's just like screaming as loud as he can, trying to alert the tunnels and alert whoever might be in the library, and he just can't do it. So he is going to go in with 2 Ransour attacks.
And my AC, because I took the cleave, it's now 18.
Okay. Ransour 1 and Ransour 2 are both going to hit. Agnar is going to take... Let me double check. It's a large-sized Ransour, so... 42 damage. All right, Malice.
She's just gonna ready in action.
Okay. Odral.
Okay, I'm going to move forward and swing at this troll right in front of me.
All right, since it has a reach with that Ransour, it's gonna make a op attack.
Okay, I was pulling out my shield as I was moving
Yeah, I think
also.
you would have like, as you got to this point, had your shield out now. That's gonna be 12. Sorry, mathematics. It's gonna be 30 to hit.
Yep.
All right. That is gonna be a little bit of damage here. Let's find out how much. 17 damage to Odral. And then go in for your scimitar swing.
Yep. What's the negative on this swing for fighting defensively? Is it -2?
Let me double check. Fighting defensively. Condition. Fighting defensively. -4 to hit, but +2 AC.
Okay, well, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I didn't have it added in, so it's a -4, so that's a 19.
That is not a hit, as he parries it away with his Ransour.
Okay.
Brings us to the Stone Giant. Do you want the Stone Giant to get involved?
No, once again, I just have him.
Okay.
Main priority is protect camping.
Then in that case, it's going to move to Ezra.
And I saw Odral had a haste on there. Are we hasted?
What?
No.
No?
No? Okay.
No,
It was your button must be clicked on your macro, so I just wanted to make sure that we were.
Oh,
or
it was a
weren't.
hasted attack. Yeah, sorry. Thank you. I'll turn that off.
Oh yeah, no
It's
worries.
okay. I mean, 19 or 18 both would have missed anyway, so not a big deal.
Ezra's gonna fire off a couple more arrows, 1 at each, respectively.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Tell me you added in the D6 that time.
Jeez, no, I didn't.
You don't get the bow anymore. Revoked.
Okay, adding in the d6s. Let me check those shots. 24 and a 31 are both going to hit. Are they both on the same again, or different, or same?
They're split up between the two of them.
All right, I'll
however
just
you want
do
to.
first and second still. So 13, and then also... Okay, so it's actually 17 damage. And the second one on Hurrick is 18. And that brings us to Agnar.
Agnar's gonna hit the top one.
Okay. Going in for this one. Miss on the first as you misjudge. As he's kind of like in between these hanging furs that were covering up their hiding spot. Makes you misjudge your first strike, but you've finished strong on the second two, dealing 67 damage, which is enough that you fell the first troll.
Okie doke.
One troll down. And Cantham. Alright, haste going off.
So now you all have haste in preparation for what's coming next.
Alright, so that's going to last 11 rounds. And that brings us to Turgon. What would you like to do?
Forward, and I'm going to cast Misfortune.
Alright. Your Witch Hex goes off. Again, Ember, your like little red dragon familiar. He gets a nat 1, fails that save. He is affected by Misfortune. So it is his turn. He's going to now have to roll with disadvantage to break free. Would have got a nat 20, but instead takes the 2 and fails. So he is still held. Malice.
Okay. Malice doesn't have vision. Could you give her vision?
Oh, Malice doesn't have vision?
Yeah.
What? Hold on.
Well, I can't see outside of Ezra's sphere of light, and I feel like she would be able to see another extra 20 feet to make 40.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing I haven't figured out how to do yet, but
I'll just move Ezra up for now.
I'll
so
assume
that
that yeah, she I mean, if she has low light vision, she'd be able to see that extra couple feet.
Okay, she's gonna run up and just take the first one since she moved. The bite.
Doesn't she have pounce?
Oh yeah, totally. Well, it has to be a direct line for pounce, right? Like that's the.
She was like on the outside, right?
Yeah, that was good enough, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a direct line. She was on the outside of the
yes.
area. All right, so 30 for 12. That's a hit. I'm gonna take this attack by attack. Hold on.
And then plus a hasted attack, so I'll hit again, and you can take the first bite.
Okay. I don't even know if you're gonna need the hasted one. Oh, actually, the rake damage. Okay, yeah, I mean, even without the haste, Hurrick the troll is demolished as the war cat slices through it. And we're out of combat. And luckily, due to that silent spell, no one's been alerted. Let's get you guys some XP. Oh, that's actually less than they're worth. They're worth even more, damn. Alright, everybody's gonna get 4,800 XP. Are you guys trying to be, like, stealthy still, or are you just kind of, like, booking it with haste down the tunnel to the library?
I say we still go in silent. That or we do a little...
Okay. I'm just gathering you guys up so I can
Yes.
move you on the map easier.
We'll keep the prisoner move.
Alright,
We're gonna have to
so...
rely on our own stealth.
And the bad guy is in the library, correct?
Yep.
Somewhere underground?
That's where we're going right now.
Odral, do you mind throwing me a heal of some sort?
Oh yeah, sure. How much you think you need, or how down are you?
I'm at 50. Oh man, I can't see where my guy's at.
It's like 50%.
Yeah, I'm like half.
Can you guys see your characters there?
Start
No.
with that.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Let me check my spells quick.
And
That
there's
brings
one
me
more,
to 76 of 108.
one more cure serious wound left.
Okay.
I'll hit him with another one. I have a few spells left.
Okay.
Many spells left, I should say.
Roll 20 is lagging a little bit, but can you guys see from your characters now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, that brings me to within like just a couple points of my max, anyways. Dude, that should be good. I appreciate it.
Okay, cool.
All right. Get to move on to our next sound pack here. We're in the Ancient Library. Ooh, this one's a little bit quieter. Let me punch the volume up on that a little bit. A lot of ambient noise in the library. All right. Before we venture into the library, you guys want that to be our last little 5-minute break here?
Yeah, that works for me.
And then I'm going to run a quick round, like 3 60-second ads, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Great.
All right. Good.
Same.
Yep, here.
So, once we get everyone back, I'm going to read you the intro to this area.
I'm back.
Oh, is that everybody? We
Is
got,
Drew on?
Yeah, I'm back.
We have... Turgon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, then we're good. All right. The gradual change from natural cavern to worked stone is finally complete after the long spiraling descent into the depths. Where the walls meet, hard angles have been polished away to smooth but tight arcs that somewhat soften the transitions from wall to floor or ceiling. With no hard lines defining edges of rooms, the place seems subtly alien. All right. So, you guys can see what you see there. Kind of up ahead, the hallway splits into two paths. What do you want to do?
Did the map not give us this far?
What do you
Didn't
mean?
direct us either way?
No. The map was just to get through the caves to the library area.
Gotcha. Can we do a perception check to see if we hear anything on either side and just go that direction?
You sure? You hear a creature. Let's see. There is a sound of heavy footfalls kind of walking what sounds like in a circle coming from the lower passageway. The one continuing to the east, you don't hear anything.
A guy pacing in circles in a library sounds like our man.
Yeah, let's do it.
Down
Yeah,
the right
buddy.
path we go.
All right. Hold on. The squares on this map have changed again, so you guys are like the wrong size. Give me a second.
You're the wrong size.
Well, you guys
Your
are
mom's
all
the wrong size.
small-sized creatures right now.
That actually is probably closer to the right size for Cantham, though.
Fair point. All right. There you go. That should be good. So you guys just head in.
Yeah, we're still kind of under the... I guess we can't really group up here anymore, can we? In this hallway,
It
we
is
can't group
narrow,
up like we
yeah.
were.
We don't have the invisibility anyway.
Yeah, it took you a long time to wind. It like, let's see.
Once I cast the spells when we fought the trolls, it went away either way.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it would have disbanded. Plus, even if it hadn't, it was like a long walk underground. Like basically that tunnel like spiraled deeper and deeper into the earth till it gave way to this like strangely rounded landscape of rooms.
Gotcha.
So are you guys just rushing in? What's your plan?
I think, really, at this point, it's just... I think that's our only option. We'll keep big guy behind us to kind of watch our flank in case anyone comes up. He kind of blocks the path for us. If we need to, we can call him forward, but you guys up front crushing it and Turgon assisting where he can.
All right.
You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, sounds
All
good.
right.
All right. You guys run in. I'm going to say probably two of you have time to get into the room before this guy is going to roll initiative. As you do, I'm going to describe the room, then we're going to do some stuff. A pair of double doors stands in the southernmost wall of this room. The floor is made of glossy, polished black and gray marble. To the east, what must once have been another exit has long since caved in. Yet nothing in the room compares to the curious effects that its walls have. Looking into the room, it's bizarrely impossible to judge the chamber's exact dimensions. Any wall looked at directly remains stable, but through the peripheral vision, the walls everywhere else seem to stretch away into impossibly infinite gulfs, as if the room itself were somehow unhooked from its own physicality. The sheets of pale light that flicker across the walls only add to this disorienting effect. As you guys run in, I'm gonna have... This isn't gonna affect... Okay, so you have to make 2 saves. It's 3 that entered. Let's start with the cat. Actually only has to make 1 save. Make a will save for the war cat.
Okay.
The war cat is nauseated, meaning it can take no action but basically vomit. And it is nauseated for 3 rounds.
Okay. I got the macro on now.
Alright, next up, Odral, make a will save and a fortitude save. Odral, you are nauseated for 1 round. Additionally, you are subject to the spell of reduce person.
Oh,
Oh man, you're my size. Actually, you're even smaller now. You're bite size.
Yeah, so your height gets cut in half and your weight is divided by 8. And weapons will do less damage because weapons shrink with you, blah, blah, blah. As you begin to shrink down, let me have Agnar make the will and fortitude save.
And I'm going to re-roll that will save with the medallion.
Okay. Both will saves fail. Luckily, you are not shrunk. However, you are nauseated. As the disorienting room takes its effect, you're nauseated for 2 rounds. With that, we are going to roll for initiative. As you see this crazy-looking beast you guys have actually seen before, these are those strange giants that seem to be obeying the taiga giants at that outpost at the edge of the valley. This thing's facial expression just looks blank. Alright. Let's get this guy in here. He's gonna go dead last. Oh, and I gotta make our giant friend roll again. Keep forgetting he gets a new roll. Alrighty. So, shit.
That's a lot of
Hold on. I didn't delete some people's tokens. Cantham, what was your one this time? 24?
Yes.
Turgon, what were you this time?
22.
Okay. Ezra, what were you?
22.
Okay, we'll resolve that in a second. Malice?
20.
Okay. Odral? Oh, you got 14 both
14.
times. That's actually easy. Agnar?
15.
Alright, let's get rid of that one for Agnar. And who has the higher initiative bonus, Turgon or Ezra?
Ezra has, let me see, 8.
Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah.
Ezra.
Ezra's higher.
Alright, in that case, it's going to be Cantham first. Cantham, you see this strange effect as these 3 just start vomiting, and Odral shrinks to a height of about 2 feet tall.
Oh man, I don't even know what to do at this point now. I am going to shoot. I am going to start my bardic performance and draw out a wand of lightning bolt, ready to launch that on my next turn.
All right, Ezra.
Could I do like a spellcraft check to see what's going on here? Like what happened to a draw?
Sure.
Hello?
The way he described
Yeah,
the
you
room,
can,
I feel nauseated.
You can make a spellcraft check.
Okay. I'm not so great with it, but maybe.
The room is heavily enchanted. That's about all you know.
Okay. Well, Ezra's going to. He's still has the spider climb boots on, so he's going to climb up again onto the ceiling, and
So the ceilings
Man,
are 20 feet high in this place, in the whole dungeon. So you probably could make it to like on top of the war cat, probably with movement.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I'll go.
You're still gonna have to make 2 saves though if you go in.
Okay, I was trying to avoid maybe the floor was what was activating it. So, yeah. So, fortitude and will save.
You don't start shrinking and you don't start throwing up, so you can make it like all the way to like here-ish. Let me bring you to the.
And that would be a double move.
Yeah, I would say so. Just because you had to like walk up 20 feet on the ceiling, then move this way.
Gotcha.
Turgon. You can make a spellcraft check as well if you would like. Okay, so this like chamber of reduction is a very cunning trap, as it is both meant to disorient you into not being able to judge distances and size, as well as literally changing your size, so fucking with you on 2 levels. It is effectively a magical trap. If someone was capable, they could disable it with a disable device check. With a 27, you would know that the spell itself is mass reduce person that has been heightened to level 9. So this is like max level magic over here.
I'm gonna hold my turn
Okay.
until people start moving in. Move towards it.
Malice is still vomiting. Stone Giant. What do you want the Stone Giant to do? Ethan?
Nothing.
Okay.
You can't do anything.
All right. I'll keep him back
he's
there.
gonna stay there.
Agnar, I believe, is still vomiting. Odral is vomiting. That's gonna bring us.
Don't we get move action though?
Oh yeah, nauseated can take a move action. You can. Do you want to take a move action?
Yes, I was gonna move past the cat down to here.
Okay, go for it. That's my bad. I forgot nauseated could do a move as well. Yeah, the only action such a character can take is a single move action per turn. Agnar, would you like to take a move action as well?
No, he's gonna post up.
All right. In that case, it is for real going to be the Rune Giant. This is a hill giant, with runes on him. You guys can't see him yet, except for I believe the ones who are vomiting and Ezra. But eventually, you can make a spellcraft check on him, just not quite yet. Or actually, be a Knowledge Arcana check. This guy is going to run up with his huge fists upraised. Actually, no. Does this one have? No, he just has his fists. He's going to go in with his fists and try to hit Agnar twice. 2 slam attacks. One is an at 1. The other one is going to hit. Agnar, you're going to take 10 damage as he just boom uppercuts you. And that is going to bring us back to the top at Cantham.
I'm assuming Turgon told us or said something about how to disable the device, right?
I would tell you it's a trap and it could be disabled.
All right. Cantham is going to attempt to do that. Would I know where I would have to be to disable this device?
Pretty much anywhere on the edge of the room will do.
Alright.
There's like runes, tiny little runes etched into the marble all over the place.
Alright. I'll 5-foot step there and try and disable the device then.
Okay. Roll 20 is being real slow for me right now. Oh, okay, you just moved and rolled. 21 is not quite enough. The trap remains active.
Okay.
Ezra, you are unaffected on the ceiling. Now that you've made it, you don't have to make the saves again this turn. So what would you like to do? You're about 20 feet up. This hill giant is about 10 feet tall, so you're a good 10 feet away from him.
Okay, I am going to just fire off a couple arrows at him.
Okay, go for it.
And we're still hasted, right?
No, that would have run out. This place was way underground.
Okay. Perfect.
Both of those are hit. The frost should just be a D6 though, not D6 plus 5.
Oh, I don't know why I did the +5.
Okay, I'll read it. It's a 6 and a 5. Okay, so first one is a 13 plus 5, 18. Other one is an 11 plus 6 for 17. So 18 and 17. 35 damage as you rain down 2 arrows on this hill giant. He doesn't even seem phased. He seems like he's just going to continue doing what he's doing. Like, it obviously hurt him, but for some reason he's not reacting. Turgon.
I'm going to move forward and I'm going to cast Misfortune on the giant.
Alright, your Hex is going to go off. Look at that dramatic note for the Hex going. He fails. He's got Misfortune. As you curse him with your witch powers. Malice. I can't remember how many turns. Was Malice the one that only had 1 turn of throwing up?
You said 2 turns.
Okay, 2 turns. So he is still throwing up. He could move, though, if you want him to take a move action.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him move around the giant to the other side.
Okay.
To flank.
Alright, he's gonna make an op attack, but he is rolling with disadvantage. And thanks to that, he misses. As he goes for this punch, and, like, reality seems to warp as he, like, second guesses himself and just whiffs. Stone Giant, keep him there, move him up.
I'm just going to keep him there. I feel like moving him through all this. Everything that's going on is not going to be conducive.
In that case, Agnar.
Okay, Agnar's going to 5-step back and then hit him with a glaive.
Alright, go for it. This thing is just instantly shredded into mincemeat. Fighters are consistent damage dealers. Alright. As you do, you guys can take 20, and basically, even if you fail, eventually if you get into this room, you will be able to move past the effects. Or if you want to take 20 to disable it, you can. What would you prefer to do?
What would be quickest?
Probably taking, if you take 20 to disable it, you won't risk anyone else being shrunk.
Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah, I'll just take 20 on that, which would get me to a 30. 30 enough?
Yeah, that'll be enough for this trap. Everybody is going to get some XP for removing that from the equation. As the room, it's still very trippy to look at, but it can no longer hurt you.
Does the person who made the spellcraft check on the trap know how long I'm shrunk?
I'm double checking that now, but yeah, so the 27, you would know that they are shrunk for god. So this was for 20 minutes.
Oh my.
This was a caster level 20 trap.
Dang.
As the room's traps are removed, though, those who have it can make a knowledge arcana check on the hill giant. All right. So as you examine his chest, you realize that there are like numerous severe-looking runes that seem to spark and flicker, even though he's dying, and they seem to have been burned into this rune giant's chest. One of the runes is larger and more prominent than all the others, directly in the center. Although its mind seemed so dull, you guys can quickly see that this creature is swollen far beyond what a hill giant should be. Its muscles have almost doubled in size without it growing any taller. It appears that whatever spells have been cast on it with that Arcana check of 35, this thing has been effectively rendered into like a mindless slave. Which is fucked up in and of itself, as, you know, this thing is part of the giant tribes that have gathered to work together under Mokmurian. So what do you guys do?
Well, we're gonna wait
What we
for
came
20
here to do.
minutes, right?
You guys want to wait for 20 minutes?
I
For a-
do not think that's probably not the best idea.
Hey, you guys do you.
I mean, we can take it slow, but
I mean, I might have a thing that might help with it. The only thing is I was sort of saving it for, someone said something about someone trying to get away with teleport. I have a Dispel Magic. I was saving that in case it was a last resort counter spell.
Ooh.
I think it's better to have you full height than that. Plus, I also have a Dispel Magic. Actually, why don't I use my Dispel Magic on you then?
Oh, so
Make
you
it once
use
per
it on
day.
him, and then he'll save his?
Yeah.
Well, I can use it on myself. That's fine. I mean, it's
Um,
of course a piece.
so you're gonna have to make a caster level check with that. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me double check what the DC is. DC, you need a 31 because it's a 20th level spell. Or it was,
Oh, God.
it was cast by a 20th level caster.
Well, I wasted my Dispel Magic, so if you want to try yours, you can try it.
I'd have to be shooting for a nat 20 because it's cast level check. That's literally plus 11.
It's a brutal spell.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I think you just hold on to it.
Okay, so do you want to advance while small then? Or what's your plan?
I guess so.
Ezra said wait, so I'll do whatever you guys want to do.
Okay.
Well, what do you want to do, O'Draw?
I mean, probably we should just move forward, I guess. Oh wow, there's a lot of things
You
that
have
go
to-
along with reduced person, aren't there?
You have to talk with a helium voice.
That'd be amazing if Paizo would just like put that in as part of the spell. Alright, do you guys want to go through your door?
Let's advance!
forward through the door.
Alright.
Let's do it.
All right.
I asked O'Draw if he wants to ride the cat.
Adorable.
Sure.
Oh boy!
All
boy,
right,
riding
Lenny,
the cat.
Come on. I named my giant mount Lenny, by the way.
He looks like a Lenny.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that'll work. All right, who's going down?
I'm gonna do a perception check for traps.
All right, give me a perception check. All right. So you do not see any traps right away. But you see a interesting looking room up ahead. Runes are carved in bands along the walls of this chamber, which is unnervingly lit by a reddish glow from the slowly burning flames in a shallow fire pit at the center of the room. An immense iron cauldron, its side emblazoned with the etching of a 7-pointed star, stands above the flames. Smoke rises from the cauldron's unseen bubbling contents, and a halo of human bones and scraps of what might be dried flesh lie scattered around the cauldron's 3-pronged base. That is all you can see from where you are.
All right. Yeah, let's. I feel like there's no easy way around this, unfortunately. I think so we just have to kind of go in, see what we find, and go for it. My typical use of wanting to try and sneak ahead and gather more information is not going to be as useful in this situation.
Fair enough.
All right.
Where is it? All right. So you're moving up, you said?
Yep.
All right. You see a giant stone statue there. Give me a perception check. This is not a statue. It's a golem.
Damn it.
Give me a knowledge arcana check.
I turn around and tell Turgon to get his ass up here.
This is a stone golem. You would know that they are immune to magic.
That's unfortunate.
You would know that after every 2 rounds, it can emit a pulse of slowing, like a slow aura, as per the slow spell, to try to affect everyone around it.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to show you guys, the art does not do it justice of what it looks like on the game board. This is the art from the book. As you realize, the stone golem has a skull for a face with a blue runic crown. I'm going to show it to the stream and everyone right now. That is the golem.
Ooh, buddy.
Truly terrible.
Dang, that's nasty.
And that's like actual size how big that column is behind it. Or the cauldron.
I tell everyone to step aside and let Lenny through, and I'm going to send him in first and tell him to kill the stone golem. And then
With the necklace?
No, not with the necklace.
You just learned that it's immune to magic. Alright, so you're
But that's
sending the stone
fire,
giant in?
right? Yep. I'm going to send the stone giant in, and then I figure...
The golem, like,
my
looks
3
up.
melee guys.
Whoa! Lets out like a bellow and is going to charge the stone giant. We're going to roll for initiative. As this thing just starts charging over. Alright. Alright. Once again, Cantham, top of the order. Move this thing 5 feet over so you can actually see it. It's over here.
Haste was regenerated. And I'm going to... I imagine Good Hope has probably ran out since then as well.
If it was before you came downstairs, yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So I'm going to do another thing of Good Hope, so you guys should have your... Everything should be back up and running again, as usual. For you.
Glowing lights as you all feel the warmth of his song and his inspiration deep in your hearts. And that's your turn?
Yes, sir. That's all. I mean, yeah, because I cast a spell and then started my bardic inspiration, so I'm done with that.
All right. Wait, did you cast haste or did you cast Good Hope?
Good Hope, but I cast haste before that. Like I was trying to cast haste before the giant went in.
Oh, as he was running in. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So I was like, here you go. So that way he can kind of double move and get there quicker.
He's gonna 5-foot step in and with his hasted attack 3 times with his stalagmite club.
He has the pick.
Oh, right. He has the heavy pick. All right.
Whatever that was. I didn't do a spellcraft check, so I don't know what it is. But
It's okay. I got it here with the previous guy's stats. Give me 1 second.
Should have just dominated the previous guy.
Sorry, I just got not seeing his pick. It's a +3 pick. Got it.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. Yeah, that's much better than a stalagmite.
2 of those are gonna hit. So 7. But that's gonna be. Sorry, I'm just like reverse engineering his bonus.
No, you're good. There's a lot to add on there that's not made. You can't do it like automatically like we can, so I get it.
Okay, so he's gonna deal about 40 damage. 41. And with a +3, that should be enough to get past this guy's DR. Okay, that is the Stone Giant's turn. Turgon.
I'm gonna cast Shield on myself since it's immune to magic.
Alright. Spending the turn protecting yourself, as you cannot affect this creature. Ezra.
Ezra's going to move to here and let loose an arrow. So forget the second arrow, and I'm gonna have to roll the 1d6 for the frost damage separately, because for some reason my character sheet wants to add extra stuff in there that shouldn't be there.
That's fine.
All right.
First one, a 21. That is not a hit. Well, I will say it does hit. The arrow just splinters across its stone chest.
Okay.
Agnar. All right, running up. You gonna go for a glaive swing? All right, that's gonna be 45 to hit for 38. That does hit. But this
and that's adamantine too.
That's adamantine, so it gets through its DR. It is still standing, and it is going to turn around, creaking as it goes, and just try to double slam Agnar.
Man, I wish I had a shield spell. It'd be nice.
What's your AC? 20?
Yeah, 20.
Alright, that's gonna be a crit and a hit.
Oh, no.
God damn it.
Okay, so that's gonna be... plus... Is that right?
That is the problem with hitting so hard, is you get all the attention.
Agnar is going to take 41 damage as this thing just boom, boom, rains its fist down on you.
You said 41?
41. That's the stone golem, which brings us to Malice the war cat.
All right. Yeah, that's not a straight line, so she's just gonna move to here. And that's gonna be her turn.
All right, moving up to there, and then Odral. Wee little Odral.
The pipsqueak runs between Cantham's legs and goes right here.
All right, fair enough.
Or
And then
between Cantham's legs.
yeah, literally between Cantham's legs, and then
That's awesome.
back to Cantham.
All right. Cantham is going to, during his turn, he's going to look at Turgon and see if he can cast shield on someone else as well. And then he is going to do what he does best and throw out some grease right in the 10-foot square that he's in.
Interesting, because the grease is physical, so it would not be immune.
Correct.
What is the reflex save on it?
18?
It does, unfortunately, make it. As it kind of like slips one foot and then like boom, boom, recovers by like grabbing the edge of the cauldron, which like you can see it's like sizzling hot, but his hands are made out of stone, so he just like doesn't feel it. Stone giant. Go ahead and trade these attacks off with haste. That's gonna be a miss. A hit and a miss. So he's got the heavy pick now. It's gonna deal 16 damage. And then it is Turgon again.
I'm gonna move up to here, and I think that's all I got, actually.
All right. Then it will be Ezra.
Well, Ezra is going to move to there.
Okay.
And
that will provoke
use
an
a
op attack.
Okay.
What's your AC?
Let me see right now. It is 22.
All right, that's gonna be a hit. You're gonna take 15 damage. Just a glancing blow from this thing.
Okay. And then Ezra's gonna use his scimitar.
Okay.
And just take off, or use the first one here.
Okay, gotcha. That is a confirmed crit for 38, and you manage to drive your scimitar up and then across this thing's stone belly in a slash, and it makes a large enough fissure that the construct crumbles away. Alright, so that thing goes down, and everyone's going to get some XP here real quick. And then where we are going to leave off right here, as you guys drop it, and the more of you enter the room, those of you who are good aligned begin choking and gagging at the smoke coming out of the cauldron. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight.
I can tell you, I'm pretty sure Ezra's not choking.
You have to be good aligned.
He's not,
of any aspect.
yeah, he's not choking anymore.
No.
Okay, so whoops, there's my other die. I was looking for you. You can have your level up ready if you want. I feel like likely the whole next session might just be the rest of this dungeon. So I don't know if you'll actually have time for it. Although, do remember that the house rule, you get the health from leveling up. Which I don't know if you guys added that second wind health or not.
Yeah, I did.
I figured you guys probably, at least some of you did, because we've been doing it for a while, but just want to remind you just in case, because that one hit die could be a critical difference in this dungeon.
Yep.
All
And
right.
my levels that were drained for Ezra, you said that they were temporary. How long are those gonna last?
The levels that were drained, pretty much until you rest, then you can recover them as you rest.
Okay.
So I made some credits for this week, but they do not appear to be running. I'll have to look at more on how to do that. But before we do our final ad break, which I would love if people could stick around and watch that, just to help support the channel, let's do one last shout out to Sirenscape. So thanks as always to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add the sounds used tonight and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app comes with 20 free sound sets that are included to get you started, and you don't even have to register. Go to Sirenscape.com to find out more. As for tonight, the sound packs we were using were official sound packs from Rise of the Runelords campaign. And if you're interested in using any of those for your own games or just checking out the artists who made them, I'm going to put a link in the Twitch chat that will lead you to the credits for the artists we used tonight. That's about it. So thanks everyone who's still watching. Stick around for an ad. And for our players,
Thanks, Ben.
Good luck next week.
Yeah, that was awesome, bro. Loved it.
Thanks, man.
All right, thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
later, guys.